So,
well, I hope we keep his ass at 99 for 7 years, guys.
if we sit at 99 for more than like a couple weeks, I'll just make a fucking alt account. I'll use one of my millions of alt accounts and just sub to my own channel.
Then I'll have to unsub.
Motherfucker.
Once he gets to 100, I'm unsubbing too, Rich.
God, Jesus Christ, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go sub to just
Yeah.
unsub.
Yeah.
No, don't do it.
We're setting them up for failure.
That's it. Well, Dave just wants to keep the golden goose. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's that-
that's what it
it's
is. Yeah.
It's that cynic bump. This is what everybody calls it.
Mm.
I think
Mm.
there's clinics that call it the cynic bump.
Hey.
Where you live, right?
You chill out. All right. I told you that in confidence. All right.
HIPAA.
Jesus, man.
Well, hi, Kitty. So I've never spoken to you. I got your PDF file for your magazine. It looks fun.
It is
looks
fun.
like a lot of fun. Is this just 2020's Mad Magazine?
Thank you for saying 2020 because that is when we published our first edition. But yes, ish. I mean, it's in the tradition of Mad, but it's not Mad Magazine.
Right.
Often, we've had people complain that they were expecting more National Lampoons or more Mad. But it's like, no, it's neither of those things. It's Flip City Magazine. It's a different thing, but in the tradition, if there were any time in history that a satire magazine needed to exist, it was right now. So we did it.
Yeah, there's not enough of it out there, Kitty. It's disturbing. Comedy's dead. Comedy's dead in Hollywood.
Yeah, in Hollywood, I guess. We're not too far away from Hollywood.
Yeah, well, this looks funny. So you're in comic shops now?
We this is fun. So we got accepted into Diamond in November of last year, and we were very, very excited about it. And right when let's see, we were in the catalog for the first time, and the next month they're like, okay, we're going bankrupt. So we don't know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to keep listing. And I had a whole marketing plan, to market to comic book shops, to have them order through Diamond. And now I just kind of feel frozen and stuck in the mud. Like, what do I do? Like, should I be spending my time marketing, saying, go find us in Diamond, or do I sit back and see what happens?
Yeah, is it like a chapter 11 or chapter 7 for them? Are they just trying to get out of trouble, or are they trying to shut down?
I forget.
They're supposed to be restructuring.
Yes, that's what they say they're doing. Yeah, and I've read a few articles, some larger of their accounts, Diamond owes them like $20,000. So I don't know if it's a thing where because we already have orders and we are going to fulfill them and everything. I just am not 100% certain if we are going to get paid on those outstanding invoices or not. So at this point, I'm thinking about it more like, let's get in the comic book shops. We're going to continue on the path of getting in there, hoping to pick up subscribers,
Yeah.
Spread the name.
And just put little like subscription, like
blow-ins.
So they can scan it with their phone and just subscribe to you directly. Because you do mail subscriptions, right? Mail or PDF.
Yeah, so that's what we've been doing since the beginning. Is we've been fulfilling it all ourselves since the beginning. So we have a subscription base, and so you're always guaranteed to get Flip City Magazine, even if we're not doing well on a campaign or anything, because we have a subscription base. So there's not really much risk in backing us. Is
every edition a campaign?
No, actually. So we didn't start crowdfunding until about a year ago with our 18th volume. And we did so. I think we were a little snooty at first about the crowdfunding. We're like, oh, we don't need that. We're going to do traditional publishing. And then, we rethought our position and realized like there's so large of an audience within the crowdfunding and indie comic space that we may as well start, capturing that audience as well. Because I think a good amount of, and really, let me see. So a large portion of our current audience, they're more towards like the fuck the man crowd and, freedom oriented, not necessarily comic book fans or anything like that. It's like, this is a perfect way to like get in the hands of people that actually appreciate the physical media, So it's been going okay for us. We could do better.
We all think that though, don't we? We all think, yeah, just a little more would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you focus on when you're doing your satire? Mainly Hollywood stuff or just mainstream stuff, or do you parody indie stuff too?
We do not parody. Actually, I will back myself up, but mostly it is mainstream stuff, stuff that we're not doing things that are going to be inside jokes within a niche,
Gotcha.
It's jokes that a good amount of, Americans and even, people outside of the US that watch US politics or entertainment would understand. Because of course we want to cast
a broader
as
audience,
the net,
right.
as possible. However, we weren't even going to run this, but we did do a jokey 2-page, not parody, but like lampoon of Van Sciver versus ISOM. And we read that recently. I previewed it over on Comicsgate Commandos and they said it was perfect. And like Mike Barron read it and was like, this was the perfect way to kind of highlight their feud, So I think that's probably the most small of a niche type of thing that we've lampooned is, their feud.
Yeah, that's good though. I mean, it does, get some of the guys that are into the indie comics, gives them something to go, oh, I know that for sure. Like, I know that argument. I watch Ethan every night. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was funny. So we have a relationship with the Salty Cracker because we've known him since we started publishing. And he brought that up on one of his live streams. He was flipping through a Flip City and said, look at this, you guys. Even Flip City's making fun of Ethan Van Sciver and ISOM. And that kind of sucks because I like both of them.
So do you read Flip City magazine, Richard?
No, I've seen it. It looked interesting, but I've been so caught up with my own comic that I'm just like, we'll go into print. It gets really expensive, and Kitty knows this. Like going to print is freaking scary because a lot of money is on the line. And yeah, like the PDFs go out, but when it goes to print, it's a very, very kind of stressful. So I've been kind of like being reserved. But yeah, anything that's on Fund My Comic, man, it's that means you found the cool people. So that's awesome.
Well, I think that if the invention of Fund My Comic is really what tipped us over the edge to finally jump into crowdfunding, because we didn't want to. We're very idealistic people around here.
Right.
We didn't want to give anything to platforms that censor. And then I had a friend that posted about Fund My Comic, and I'm like, "Ooh, what's this?" Checked it out, and a couple months later, we launched our first campaign.
Yeah,
and it's the only place we will personally ever crowdfund because we can guarantee we won't be censored over there. And I don't want to give any money to fucking censorship platforms. So, and we love Fund My Comic.
Yeah, Luke and his team, man, they're doing great stuff. They're doing the Lord's work, man. They're out there.
I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And yeah, I've and Luke's been super awesome since the very beginning.
So approachable too, like Indiegogo, because I did a campaign on there. It's their staff. It takes a little bit, but Luke is just, he cares about you. He cares about your comic. He cares about his platform. He cares about his customers, He cares about all the right things that matter, and I think that's adds to the success of Fun My Comic. So it makes it easier for me as a creator to want to do business with him. So
Right. And Richard, it's super nice to meet you, by the way.
likewise.
Not cynic. He's a jerk. You don't mind.
Yeah, no, I'm ignoring him on
Hey,
purpose.
don't you worry about it. I get it.
Hey, I thought you were just gonna kick him just so it doesn't make it awkward. You know, just bring it back.
Wow.
Salty.
Nah.
Because after you read City Magazine, you get Blood and Sword, and then you get Silence Do Good. That sounds like a plan, Salty. I like that
Yeah.
plan. I got a couple super chats. Julio sent $10, and because it's Julio, he just thanks, Julio. I appreciate that. And Babent says, "Howdy, everyone. Hey, cynic
Babent.
buddy." And Richard still can't wait for Blood and Sword #2.
What's
Awesome.
up, Babette?
Me either. And my T-shirts and everything else that
Yeah.
came in it. Yeah,
Cards, everything.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired of ordering books just to get him over his goal. Like, man, Jesus Christ.
You know, Cynic is, he's the opposite of people because usually people are nice in public and they're assholes in DM. Cynic's like an asshole in public, but he's actually nice in DMs. It's
Yeah,
kinda-
that's what. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
That's the way I plan it.
Those are my favorite people, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of how our launch went. I had somebody on our launch stream, and they were the ones that I realized after the fact, because I wasn't watching who was donating during our stream, and it didn't, it wasn't a huge blowout or anything like that. We made a couple $100, and one person that I was streaming with made up half of that couple $100. That guy.
That guy did it.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ben.
Hey,
But Dr.
Ben.
Ben's all right, people.
Dr.
Yeah.
Ben is more than all right.
Yes.
I met
got,
Dr. Ben. I met Dr. Ben a few weeks ago, and now I can't keep him off the stream because he's such a good guy to talk to. He really is. He's honest. He don't bullshit. He just tells you the truth.
And his books are really good, by the way. I ordered his books, and everything I've read so far is actually really, really great. So
Even
I
doesn't-
like Dr. Ben. I want to not like him, but damn it.
he does a Dutch angle on his camera just to be artistic. I mean, this man. is
I've
doing
never
play.
seen him with the same fucking camera angle, Rich. Every time he's swapping it.
It's
he's
all
using-
robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to get better.
Yeah,
at it.
your internet's kind of screwy tonight, buddy. At least he doesn't have his microphone strapped to his chest tonight on a harness.
That was great.
It was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave and come back again.
All right, buddy, you're delaying. All right,
Yeah, bro.
Last time he did that, he came back. He was in the snow.
Mr. Self-Destruct said the launch was brilliant. Love the live reading with Dr. Ben, Dark Gift, and all the homies.
Yes.
Cool.
That's something that we do for every one of our launches is we'll pull out Flip City content and do live reads, and we call it a FAFO party, and it's fun. I like to launch that way.
Already looking better, Ben. You're not
Yeah.
grainy. Yeah. The Ben has a question for you, Kitty. Would you ever publish your magazine through Ripasend? Not hating. I just want to hear your thoughts.
I don't know much about it except for just rumors. I haven't ever looked into it or anything, but apparently it's very expensive to do. However, if it's something that gets us like a ton of fucking orders, maybe I'd consider it.
But we know that ain't happening. we saw Jay's book not do as good through Ripasend as he did it on his own.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
you guys go look at my Fund My Comic right now, it's got a couple $100. So
Did it just start?
it did. It's only a couple days old, and full transparency, we are very much a throw shit and see what sticks. We didn't do any of the hype or anything like that, So we're not doing what people typically do in a crowd fund. So I'm actually kind of pleased for not doing much beyond doing a few social posts and launching ourselves on our own channel, that it's doing as well as it is already. But we really would like to hit the goal within the 30 days, and it's only $2,000. I think it's attainable.
Mhm.
How often are you publishing them? Or you-
quarterly.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Well,
So
and
here we
that's-
go, chat. Here's the campaign.
Oh, cool. Another backer.
Nice.
Yeah, 8 backers, $241, 26 days to go. Flip City Volume 24. Much funnier than Mad and Cracked. Mike Barron, 2-time Eisner Award winner. Well,
Isn't that it? I know. We're so snooty.
and
So,
he's old
yeah,
enough to remember those. Yeah. I've got a bunch of them because I buy a lot of Mad and Crack magazines when I see them at like antique stores and stuff. And my wife picks them up for me too. They're just fun old things to go through because they're just making fun of like mainstream nonsense. It's super good. So you already have your 20. Yeah, you already have your volume 24 topics picked, or is this just like?
Yes. So the magazine itself is about 80% complete. We're one of the main things we're waiting for is the art back on our lead parody. The format of the magazine always starts with a lead parody, and it's always the same artist that we use. He and Scott, my husband, and the writer of, the creator writer of Flip City, have a great working relationship. So we're waiting on that art back. And our deadline to go to print is, I believe, the 10th of April. So the campaign's closing. We should have pretty much everything in place and going to print then.
I love this. The world's most based or crossword puzzle.
Dude, those things are crazy. Like basically for you to be able to do and complete the crossword puzzle, you really do need to know what's going on culturally and like on social media and stuff like that.
Salty has a
$350
question.
collector super pack, limited edition collector super pack. Get every edition from the first 3 years. Wow,
That's a good question.
that's
Yeah, so Salty has a question.
Salty
in the
has a
chat.
good question. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ask, can people buy ads in your magazine?
Yeah, Dave, if you want to just scroll up just a tiny bit, I've got an actual tier there.
Oh,
I'll be
is
right
that
back here,
is that what that was? Right here, $50
Yeah.
for indie advertising. There
Yeah,
you go,
so-
Salty.
So yeah, and you actually can buy any size ad from full page, half page, quarter page, and business card size. What I'm doing is basically discounting our full rate, 25% for indies. I just didn't want to, have a bunch of different tiers for advertising. So
Yeah,
that
right.
one it's $50 for a business card size ad. If you want something else, just email us or you can DM me on X and we'll, I'll tell you what the rate is. And something that I made recently, if you see that little map graphic there, I made an interactive Google map of all of our subscriber base that you can zoom in and see how many subscribers we have across the world. It is mostly in the United States because shipping is a bitch outside of the United States. So, Salty,
Mhm.
I would love you to be an advertiser. Basically, it comes with the bonus of like me having to be nice to you because you're an advertiser. So, get your ad dollars into Flip City Magazine. And we did actually the last campaign we did was the first time I offered that tier, and that's probably what made up a good amount of our campaign was people paying for advertising in the magazine.
So on your $350 pack, you get all the back issues. Do you also get the current one when it comes
You
out?
don't get all of them. You get the first 3 years of Flip
Okay.
City. Yeah. The only reason I don't have the collector's super duper pack is we are super crazy low on issue 16. Like I literally have like 4 copies of that. And I'm like, am I going to put that in a package or do something else with it? I don't know. But this package includes 4 editions that aren't available anywhere else except for the collector's pack. And you get a certificate of awesometicity. So
And a handcrafted gold foil hat. Yay.
I got the paper right over there, baby.
So you don't get the current one though with this.
No, you don't.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's just our first 3 years. It's a cool package too, because within those first 3 years, we evolved the magazine a lot. Like we really didn't have a format until year 4. And year 3, you're starting to see more of a format. And now we're like really stuck to a format. So our readers know what to expect in every magazine. You're always going to get that lead parody. You're always going to get our more last page. You're going to get grab bags of gags, all that kind of stuff. It's really a fun magazine. Mike Barron doesn't lie, apparently.
Nope.
Why would he? He's too old to care.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it feels so good.
Right.
You know, I'm like, because I know he's a salty motherfucker when he wants to be.
Just like Salty.
Mhm.
He's pretty salty when he wants to be too.
No, I'm salty with Salty because he stood me up. So.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Salty.
Salty, you dick.
How about that?
He's probably
No, I love Salty. He's good, people. And he's an. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna dial that back a little bit because he is a Californian patriot that left California. I hate all you all.
For leaving
You
California?
should have stayed in California and helped us take our state back. Instead, you're a pussy ass little bitch that had to leave.
Well,
You gotta do it smart like I did. I'm still in California, but I live right by Arizona. So it's basically Arizona within California.
You live in the
you're
middle
like
of the
in
desert.
Blythe?
Yeah.
Are you in Blythe?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I
Uh,
was talking with Cynic was trying to laugh at me earlier, and I was like, dude, I'm surrounded by like correctional officers, highway patrol, all of them are my neighbors, police officers, and then a couple of construction workers and solar. Like, it's all blue collar America.
And meth dealers.
Yeah.
Come on, let's be real.
All of them have guns. Farmers
See,
and all of them.
and Richard, you know what California actually is like.
Yeah.
You know, it is a lot of red if you are outside the city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I
every
came from
state.
Orange County,
Every state's red except for the populated cities, and they ruin everything.
Yeah,
I
they
like
That's
do.
why we need to do it like federal elections within the states,
Bro,
because there will be no red states or blue states.
In Orange County, they have an airport dedicated to John Wayne. You tell me that ain't
Yeah,
red?
right.
Right.
They got the Duke right there, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, they're voting Republican.
Well, you know
get it
what
twisted.
cracks me
There's
up
a
because
lot.
you saw it over and over, where people always on social media posting like Huntington Beach, which is Orange County.
Yeah.
I used to live there as a
with-
kid. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, with massive Trump rallies being mind blown that's happening in California. It's like, no, these are a bunch of rich people
Yeah.
living out here. And Mexicans. They
Yeah.
love Trump.
And there's rich
They
Mexicans.
love their money.
that
They don't want to keep giving it to programs that go nowhere.
Well,
Yeah.
a lot of Mexicans are conservative. So
Most
it's
of them
like,
are.
okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, they have
wait a minute.
family values, you
Yeah.
know.
They vote. They're very either Christian or Catholic, and they vote very like so. When they're trying to pander them in with all this crazy, LGB this and that, they're like, no, you lost me. I just stay away from my taxes.
Like the
And,
Latinx thing.
And
They
my
were not
kids.
impressed. Yeah.
Yeah, they people don't even recognize that. Like they're just like it's just weird. But yeah, that's cool, man.
So
That's cool.
who
Yeah,
came
but-
up with the idea for the magazine, Kitty?
It was, both me and my husband. It was so gosh, maybe in like 2016. So my husband and I have always done creative projects together, and we were working on a documentary together that got mutinied and it got fucked up. Anyway, but that when we get that unfucked up, that you guys will hear more about that. But after that happened, he tried to get an actual job, but he's autistic as fuck. Not really, kind of.
He likes working for himself.
He likes working for himself. He's not good at working for other people. And he is of the mind and the work ethic to work for himself. So we were playing around with the idea of building an audience by doing animation and just putting it out for free on YouTube. And the amount of sweat equity on the hopes and chances that people will actually see that you're awesome on YouTube, like it's way too high risk. So in like 2016, I said, hey, you have all these ideas and we've been storyboarding and all this kind of stuff. Why don't we do some kind of printed material where we're basically working it out, but also publishing and making some money and also building an audience this way. And he's like, eh. And then we toyed around with some other stuff. And then in late 2019, because also we're very like anti-establishment and fucking hate the government and all that, he came to me and he's like, hey, I have an idea that, we're going to be able to do this. He's like, how about we do a satire magazine like Mad? And I'm like, yes, let's do that. So he's like, all right, I'm going to start late 2019. He started getting to work on it. By early 2020, he showed me the magazine cover that he wanted to run on the first issue, and he had everything done. I don't have it right here in front of me. But he actually, hold on one sec. I got an image.
They're issue 24.
Like February,
Right.
February 2020, he presented me with this, right? The COVID thing and the mask. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if we should publish that. It's going to be over in 2 days. He's like, no, Christy, this is totally the thing that they're going to like ram down our throats. I'm like, okay, let's run with it. And, I'm just very, very proud of this magazine cover. It, lasted
2 years.
Lasted 2 years, So anyway.
What issue was that?
That's volume 1. It was issue.
Oh, volume 1. Okay.
Yeah. So we at that point we still didn't even know if we were going to go print or digital only. So, but we got lucky enough to connect with a guy who had a decent sized YouTube audience, and we ran a test. And we took the COVID money and got 300 printed of issue 1. Connected with a YouTuber. He pushed it to his audience. They went rabid for it and bought basically 95% of the sales were all for print. So then we decided it's going to be a print magazine and have not looked back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. We got really lucky. And then after that, I kind of went on marketing rampage, finding influencers who liked what we were doing, and got lucky again by getting the attention of Salty Cracker, and he told his audience and they went rabid for it. So that is pretty much the main portion of our audience are those first 2 people that decided to talk about us, and they have remained subscribers since the beginning and have picked up subscribers, all over the place since. So I don't even remember what your question was. I don't know if I went way off the rails.
Guess what? I don't either.
Yeah, cool. Hey,
Scott
Scott decided to join us. I told him he should come hang out with us.
I'm in.
Nice.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, how are you, Scott? Good to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet all of you guys.
So,
I hear our origin story being hashed out here.
Yeah.
yeah, it sounds like you guys are having fun together. So that's what's really cool.
At least we put a good face on it.
I've been married 30 years, so she's artistic, I'm not. So I can't do projects with her like that. So it's kind of cool that you guys can.
She's artistic. Dave's autistic. It works out.
Dave's a dumbass. That's all I am. Dave does work for the man. So, and it sounds like Scott doesn't like working for the man.
Yeah, I agree with Scott.
It's just problematic so often.
You know, he probably heard me call him autistic, and he's like, I need to go in there and show my face.
No, I was planning on getting in here anyway.
So
Yeah,
how long does it take for you guys to go from issue to issue? Like you finish issue 20.
Yeah.
Like, are you already working on 21 while you're doing 20?
Well, yeah. In fact, to get previews, you got to submit some of these briefs for distribution. So you got to think ahead a little bit, even more so now. So I've at least got to put together mock covers and have a few ideas. Yeah, especially with that. So I have to think a few months ahead and plot, all right, what kind of lead parody am I going to do when this hits? At that point, it could be 4.5 months in the future.
Right.
It's gonna like get to the store or something like that. So I'm plotting out, okay, what's likely to peak in entertainment that I could tap and that kind of thing. So yeah, it starts plotting out there. And then I'll have ideas along the way, and a lot of them will go into the current issue, but then some of them will kick back to the next one. So I just kind of keep these lists going, you know, and shuffling these pages around for what's most timely, and then drop stuff if it fails to pan out. So
Yeah.
So I'm thinking ahead. Yeah.
It looks like you guys have a pretty big list of contributors in that issue you sent me.
It's
Christy.
really great. Yeah, because we started out, you know, we did the first 3 issues by ourselves, if Christy mentioned that. Just, you know, because we got nothing. We don't know if it's going to go anywhere. I'm just trying to put something together and do a little of this and a little of that and see what happens. And then we start unexpectedly getting interest from listeners to the shows we put spots on. Quite a few through Salty Cracker, and it's just gone on. So we keep getting people who have interest in contributing. So yeah, generally there's probably 20 people drawing and writing, contributing to any issue.
It does. It just keeps, you know, the contributor list just keeps getting longer and longer, and it feels good. You know, I'd love to see, you know, in the front an entire column of contributors. That looks so good.
Well, early on, I was looking at other people's publications, and you'd go to their online on their website and their contributors list and see 40 or 50 people. And I said, oh man, that would be great to just have a whole family. And now basically we've got that.
Yeah. So
We have our
you could
list.
have people working on all kinds of different stuff at different times, right? Or they have their own ideas and bring them to you guys, I guess.
Yeah, plenty of people just write and draw their own, you know, and then submit, and we'll say if we can use it or not. And then
Those are some of my favorite, because it's like, oh, thank God we've got, you know, 2 pages covered and we don't have to do anything.
yeah, Ross Hendrick with his piece, The Regressives, is usually in there. And we've got a new guy, Nat Rain, in the last year, and they come with their stuff ready. So that takes a little pressure off there. I don't have to write everything, you know.
Did you write the Joker thing?
I did write the Joker musical, yes.
Hey, Dave, I didn't even get to ask, because you said you kind of looked at it. I didn't know if you actually read anything.
Not yet. I
Okay.
work 10 hours a day every day. And when I was talking to you yesterday, I was driving down the road. Then I got to a hotel room last night, and I got stuck on a live stream talking about lollies and freaking weird stuff.
How that
There-
happened, Dave?
Literal
There's-
accident, Rich. Quit bringing it up like it was me and Ruby had nothing to talk about. And somebody came in the chat.
5 hours worth of that stuff, though, guys. It was a lot.
It
was
was
a lot.
like drinking through a fire hose. But don't blame me, Ruby. It was the guy that. Never mind. I'm not treading this path again.
Please don't. Yeah, but I'm really looking at it now. Like I don't want to present it though, because it's something that people should pay for.
Well, you can certainly tease them, you know. No problem
All
with
right.
that.
Yeah, if you want it,
Yeah. Now,
just don't
usually,
show everything. But yeah, if you want to show a little bit, that is totally fine. This is
You
and
gotta show
what
a
Dave
little leg, you know.
and
You gotta show a little leg.
exactly and what Dave has is volume 23, and that's on our campaign. It's available in both the ketchup 4-pack and 6-pack.
Yeah,
yeah.
like
So,
this
you
image right
know-
here. You got a lot in this image. It's awesome.
Oh Jesus!
oh
I
yeah.
gotta
Okay.
zoom
Well,
in.
that's our artist Ben Sullivan. He is the best. And this is from Joker 2, the musical. Now, most people, when you hear of the musical, you go, "Oh, this can't possibly be good, right?" But so far, reviews are positive. People seem to like it, and I personally, I think it's funny to. And I don't do much of it. We've done a couple of them, but I think it's funny to do a musical which forces the reader to sing a song in his head, even if he doesn't want to get
Yeah,
the full effect of the piece.
yeah.
Like, I really don't want to sing this, but it's pretty funny.
First, they baited some little queer to put a bullet right through my ear. Oh my God. Then he made it all disappear. Can't even Google the shot that missed my noodle. What the fuck, man? This is great.
It's really good. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Feel free, Dave. Read.
Yeah, you can
sing
scroll.
the whole thing for your
You
audience.
go ahead, Dave.
No,
Why they
no,
come?
no, I'm good. I'm good. No. They come for the Chris Chan lore, not to hear me sing.
That's a better song than your intro, Dave. You should put that in.
Right.
Someday we're gonna produce that on the air and have some guests in, and everybody's gonna have to sing it.
That's
Eventually, we'll get that together.
Get all the people that left California and make that their penance.
Yes. Okay. You heard the man salty.
I'm still here.
Comic book
You're barely in
shop.
California, Rich.
comic book shop characters. This is great.
Yeah.
You got Christopher Lloyd, or not Christopher Lloyd. What's his name?
Woody.
Woody Allen.
No, on the top right here.
Oh,
He's a guy from
Is
Home
that
Alone.
supposed to
Are you
be
thinking
somebody?
about Daniel Stern? Or-
Daniel Stern. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very close to that.
I'll be right
Yep.
back.
Woody
No,
Allen.
Yeah, well, when you make these images, you put in Woody Allen to try to focus in on a certain phenotype,
Yeah. Yeah.
And this
Like,
one was just straight up Woody Allen, so it's fine.
it's
fine.
not porn, it's Japanese art. Oh man. Oh,
He's just a certain phenotype. He nailed it.
no.
This piece is courtesy of our friend Anthony and his friends at Get Woke Up and Get Woke Up News. These are some of the guys that have come across writing for us. that
Hey
we-
kid, Spider-Man is black, Robin is gay, and you're a racist.
Yeah, all those facts are true, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great. Oh man. So yeah, guys, this is what good old-fashioned mad and cracked were. You just looked at it and went, oh my God, this is just fun stuff that you don't take serious. You're just laughing at the ridiculousness of it all.
At this point, in 2025, there aren't any more magazines like this on the market, at least as far as I know. I could be missing something. But
And if
I don't
anybody
know.
knows of one, let us know.
Yeah, if
We
you
want to
know
know who
one.
our competition is.
yeah,
I don't think I really have any. I just went to a bookstore and my local comic store last weekend, and you don't see any magazines like this anywhere.
I mean, Mad is still in business.
I didn't see
Yeah.
Mad anywhere though. I mean,
Yeah, but it's owned by DC or some shit.
well, it's owned by is it Time Warner? It's a it's a
yeah,
major,
conglomerate. Yeah.
the guys in Atlanta, yeah. So and it's been that way for 30 years. A couple of years ago, they announced they weren't doing regular issues anymore. I think they've continued to put out maybe a little new stuff mixed with a bunch of old stuff, but
Yeah, it looks like they're selling omnibuses and stuff.
yeah, this kind of magazine petered out in the late 80s, and what came in was Maxim and for FHM and this kind of stuff, and it was all bro magazines.
Yeah,
And,
GQ, all that stuff.
These illustrated comedy magazines were just the smartest and sharpest, and even stuff like Spy in the 80s, even though it was very New Yorky, and the National Lampoon, and they were just very clever and catering to the intellectuals. And then you get into the 90s, and all these magazines are just catering to brohood and girls, games, and guns and stuff like that. And I found those magazines boring, but that was a big demographic shift.
It was the rise of the metrosexual.
Well, yeah, that too. Metrosexual days.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And the audience wasn't, they weren't as funny. The readers, these readers were satisfied with that. So,
they all went to college. Like all the 80s kids went to college when all the 70s kids went to school. So they were working for a living when they got out of high school. And 80s kids thought college was like a must. I'm glad I didn't go to college.
Yeah.
Didn't even try.
Me too.
Yeah.
I was until my ex-wife had to pay off my student loan. So
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I got to take care of something.
I went to art school.
Yeah.
It was a very liberal art school, and all of the technical instruction was great. I wouldn't be able to do anything I do now without it, but it was a very liberal campus, and it's only gotten worse. And
Yeah. Scott did try doing some political-ish art, but it was not leaning the correct direction, and he was very hated.
yeah,
You hurt some feelings.
Sorry to interrupt. But like during Trump's speech, like some Democrats were being rowdy, and some of them had to be kicked out of the building.
Cool.
Throw them
Congress?
out. Get out. Get out.
Yeah, yes.
yeah, I agree. I mean, forget him, man. Like he can't do nothing to make them happy anyway.
All
so
they
just
can
let
do
'em-
is whine and
whinge.
cry.
Yeah, no, they got their rebuttal, and they got their rebuttal ready to go. Like I remember the time there was never any
He's being a tyrant.
rebuttals.
Yeah.
They're trying to sell
Yeah.
it like, oh, well, the official rebuttal will start after the speech. There's no fucking rebuttal. Shut
No,
the
there's
fuck
not
up.
supposed to be. But I mean, he literally just said a second ago. I was listening
Landslide,
to it.
you
There's
lost.
nothing he can do to make them happy. There's nothing he can do
Yeah.
to appease them. They're
And
gonna
Trump
sit
just
there
said
like they
that.
sucked on a lemon and flip out and freak out, and no matter what he does. So just let him
It's
act like
not even
petulant
about
children.
him. It's about
And-
virtual signaling to the audience. Like I hate him more than you hate him. Look at me. That's what it seems like. It's
Yeah,
the virtual
And
signal.
Cynic, what you just said is exactly what Trump, I just said, 5 minutes ago.
No,
I could
me
do, I
me
could do
and
the
Trump,
greatest
we think
thing
alike.
in the world, and they'll never be happy.
Well, Andrew, geniuses, I don't know if you know this, think like other geniuses. It's just it's the way it is. Me and Trump, same level.
I have a question for Kitty and Scott. Have you guys both made your money as adults doing art or artistic stuff?
Money? Where's that?
What's that?
Survived through life doing art.
Not necessarily. No. When the magazine launched, I held a job for the first 2 years, and then in the third year, we were doing real well. So I decided to leave my job and do Flip City for full time. So no.
Yeah, I had clients for 10 years before that, and some of them were decent clients, like decent, I say, like that I did an animation thing for that Truth tobacco, anti-tobacco spots you would see on TV.
Mhm.
All stuff that's
While smoking.
I was about to
Well,
say,
smoke, yeah.
Kitty's got a cigarette right now. She
No, I didn't stop
Yeah.
smoking.
Doesn't mean he has to believe in what he's drawing. He's getting paid.
It's just a
Hey.
client.
Don't
This
worry
is
about it,
the
Kitty.
job.
I'm a smoker too. So
Yeah. So I had some decent jobs like that. Never really any repeat business, but it wasn't making enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've done much better with our own creative ventures.
Well, that's true.
Okay.
I've
Yeah.
never.
Well, you also have the freedom to sell who you want to, where you want to. I mean, it's up to you to like even try to get into Walmart magazine shelves, stuff like that, right? You can try. It's not like it's completely adult content, is it? Like,
No.
Yeah.
No, actually, the magazine is it's shockingly clean for the topics that we handle. A lot of times, any kind of curse words that you see in it are like in interviews. It's not really written
Generally,
into
there might be a boob or two, preferably in twos, somewhere along the line.
But although we've had 6 on one
6?
character,
Okay. Well, that's
not
true,
bad.
but that wasn't. She wasn't quite human.
it's kind of gross,
Yeah.
actually.
They've got Berserk and stuff like that at Walmart now. So I mean,
Oh,
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that stuff's
Yeah,
on the table.
A lot of the most
The
popular mangas.
yeah, like the comics distribution is it's actually a little more straightforward and a cheaper process because
Of the
stores
pre-sale.
because stores pre-sale it and it's locked in. In the retail distribution, you are looking to sell 3 copies of every 10 that you put on the shelf. Therefore, you have to pay for them all, and so therefore you really need a higher circulation so that those 7 magazines that you don't sell don't cost you as much. You want them to be as cheap as possible.
Right.
And
But-
so we need to get the numbers up there, and then we can go for that.
Well, I guess the good thing though is that you have a quarterly release, so it's not like they're trying to buy these every month and or every that's a thing, right? That you got 4 months or 3 months for people to go to the shelf and maybe pick it up, rather than it's going to be gone in 2 weeks because here comes the next one or whatever.
Yeah, the way because we have pursued it. We got a little bit of information of how newsstand racks operate, and of course you get your distributor, and they put them on the shelves, and then they track the barcode to see how well you're selling and to see if they're gonna get more. And getting 3 out of 10 sold, that is doing really well on a newsstand. And
Well, it's like a baseball player batting 300. He's had a great season. Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
yeah, it's very much like that. And also a lot of people a lot of the distributors are rather lazy at actually taking the previous issue off the shelf, and they'll leave them up. So that's actually works to the benefit of the publisher as well. So basically, we're any angel investors out there that want to help us with newsstand distribution, we've been told that we probably would do rather well on newsstands. It's just getting that influx of cash to be able to invest in doing it.
How
Yeah,
big
'cause you-
a cash would you be looking for?
What's that?
How big a sum, or what would the
I
sum
think
be?
I think because we're so good with we're good at the shoestring, right? So I think we do better than a lot of magazine publishers do.
Uh-huh.
And I'm thinking about $20,000 would get us, national distribution on
Jeez.
newsstands, and then we can grow from there.
That's actually that's pretty
yeah,
reasonable. You're
Yeah, I was
not
about to
coming
say
out-
that's very feasible for an investment. Yeah.
I think so.
It's not like 100K.
No.
No, I mean, I'll take 100K.
I mean, Rich has got 20K he could just give you right now.
Wait, Rich, who does?
Rich
Rich.
Embry, right there.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Richard.
The wife doesn't-
Let's
So-
start driving over to the house right now, Kitty.
Well, see, that's
But
the other
Rich
thing
doesn't
too. Because
blind.
once you
That-
get
that's
that
not
national distribution, your ad sale, your price for the ads that you can sell just explodes.
Yes,
So you get all of that revenue as well. But you'd want to probably hire somebody that could actually do ad sales, because what a bitch.
Yeah, you'd have to find somebody that could sell ad
Yeah.
space then, because, it'd be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. I mean, to get on newsstands, I guess the initial cost is just printing enough magazines to get to the newsstands, right? That's what it's about.
Right, exactly. Well, you need an agent who knows the system, and there's a fee for that every month. Okay,
That's the
it's not
the
awful
major.
even.
No, it's not.
It's just
but
a
that's
monthly.
that is more. That's where the cost is more.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
okay.
Like I said, if you're printing 3,000, if you're printing 5,000 magazines as compared to 10,000 magazines, when you're printing at 10,000 magazines, you might be down to even 15 cents or 20 cents a copy, right? So the 7 that you don't sell, that costs you a lot less than if you had a low circulation and they're costing you 50 cents. So it's just about timing too,
Right.
get in at the right time. And
This is all boring industry stuff.
Boring.
Nobody wants to know that.
actually,
I think they do.
Yeah, people do. There's a lot of people out here that are creators that are going, we got to figure out how to make money too, man. I mean,
Yeah.
not everything is a campaign on Indiegogo that they're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars on. I mean, they got to figure it out. Other ways
That
to
market's getting very, very oversaturated too.
Well, that's what we need is publishers who get that in and establish that retail connection, so that then smaller publishers can come be a part of that unit. Because it's too much for every individual creator can't take on that form of retail sales that takes that much up front. And
it's why does Marvel have a indie division or DC have an indie division for their comics, or is it just their mainstream stuff?
Their mainstream stuff, yeah.
What?
They don't have an indie division, no.
They have like some imprints, like a Milestone and maybe like a few others, but I don't think they have anything where they publish like indie stuff.
Because even Hollywood has, like, the main studios have their small indie studios that keep them floating, right? They make movies.
Yeah.
Why haven't they done that?
Yeah, like, why don't they do that? Maybe that's a good farm system to get new artists into the mainstream side when the older guys are.
Well, the thing is like, I don't think the young guys like even care to work for Marvel or DC. Like, they rather just work on their own
but
stuff.
They're just getting the support from Marvel and DC because they're part of
You're
the
talking
small
about basically
studio.
like a farm team.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know when's the last time that Marvel or DC even came out with a new character that was any good, though. Right? So I don't think they care to add new people. I think they like the way it is. They've got their established characters, their established books, and they don't care about bringing in new indie people that they would have to worry about, like,
But it's a revenue stream that they just are throwing a little bit of money at to maybe get these guys some kind of vision, because they can get them in the stores with their books, right? They can, hey, we've got these guys, they're releasing some books. Let's throw some out there at the same time, see if anybody bites on this stuff, just to see what's people are interested in. To me,
I mean, they do have their imprints, though. I mean,
there was like a pop with that Absolute Batman or whatever.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got a bunch of those, like where it's like Batman and now he's got like ropes on his cape and he's got knives for ears and stuff. He's so big and stuff. Like,
and a battle axe.
oh yeah, he's got an axe instead of a.
aren't you reading the Thor thing now, Cynic?
Yeah, Immortal Thor. Yeah.
And you're liking that, right?
Yeah, except for the art. About issue 13, the artist changes it, and whoever the artist is fucking sucks now. They're absolutely terrible. But the story's good. So yeah, I just picked up issue 20 this weekend.
I think Marvel, like, to answer you guys' question, Marvel, they don't want any superstars anymore. They want the characters to be the superstars.
Yeah.
So after the Image whole thing, they're like, never again. We're never putting on someone a Fantastic Four for more than 12 issues, because then they,
They're the guy who's the character, not the character, right?
Yeah. Then you're like, oh, I love his run. They're like, we're never doing that again. We're just switching it up.
Well, the guy that was doing Immortal Thor is doing the Wolverine book. So I mean, they're still there. They're still working. They just swapped them for some fucking reason.
And then
Because what Richard just said, they want the character to be the star.
Yeah. And then next he'll probably be doing Spider-Man.
He needs to go back to Immortal Thor because
see,
he's not great at Wolverine, and he was amazing at
I'm gonna have
Thor.
to.
So.
at C2E2, like I bought like Ryan Otley's run on Spider-Man. He's the artist for like the Invincible comics.
Uh-huh.
And so I got him to sign that run and also like a couple of Invincible number 100 comics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you, Kitty and Scott, are you guys comic fans?
No.
You-
Well, listen,
Honest question. I mean,
me personally, I grew up more with Mad and Cracked and that kind of thing. And so in the 90s, I liked the Fantagraphics titles with Peter Baggy and Chloe's and Charles Burns and these guys. So I was just more into that stuff. J.R. Williams. I was way more into that kind of stuff than like superhero comics or anything like that. And that's the way it is.
when did you graduate high school?
Me, 88.
So we're about the same age. I was 86.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so I'm the same way. I mean, I read comics, but man, I love me some Mad and Crack. They just,
Yeah.
and then I love watching Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica and all that stuff. That was, comics were fine, but they didn't rule my life like a lot of these guys. They know every issue of everything. You're like, man, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to keep up with all that stuff.
Yes, it's exactly that. And
It's a lot of money too. I mean,
it
Yeah.
is, yeah, that is
You
true.
can't get that. Maybe it's in some corner of the internet you could find, but if you want to buy this stuff and read it, it adds up.
Yeah. And Ben, were you a comics kid or were you, did you get into it later in life, Ben?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, from like as soon as I was born, like
You were into all the comics?
Superman records, Hulk was on TV, and
Oh, I watched the Hulk on TV every week, dude. I mean, couldn't beat the Hulk show.
Oh, well, you know what comics I grew up on? I grew up on the Sunday Funnies. I mean,
yeah, fun.
Yep.
and when I was very small, if you remember Key Comics, that now we're going way back, but Key
Oh, yeah.
Comics you could get in the little rack at any store with the Donald Duck and little Lulu or Richie Rich. I like that.
I remember living in Chula Vista, and we used to go around stealing soda bottles off people's porches in the townhouses so we could cash them in at 7-Eleven, and we'd go there and play pinball and buy the comics and eat Suzy Q's all day at the 7-Eleven because we were stealing bottles all day. Because remember when you got deposited and they paid you at the store? It was the greatest. Like you could walk up with 2 cases of empty soda bottles, and that was like $4. In the 70s, that was a lot of fucking money, man.
Yeah.
That was 2 comics, but I think pinball was a quarter, or Space Invaders, whatever machine was at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
So,
Well, yeah, I was an arcade kid too. I see all that money I could have spent collecting comic books that my mom would throw out 20 years later. I dumped into those machines. And I must have 3 or 4 arcades just in my town. The one that came in the early 80s was Starship Video, and you'd walk in and it looked like, the deck of the Enterprise or something like that.
Nice.
Had a little
that's
sub-
awesome.
Yeah,
He was
it
a
cool.
rich kid.
A rich kid.
Where'd you grow up?
Upland, California,
Oh yeah.
near Ontario. So I go to these arcades and dump all my paper route money in those games.
Rancho Cucamonga, all that up there.
So I can talk way more about 80s era video games than
That's right. That's
Then
something.
comics.
I think that's something
The
that is
pre-Street
missing
Fighter
from all
days.
these streams. Nobody talks about arcades from back in the day.
You see that
Which, by
machine
the way,
behind? You see that machine
Richard-
behind me, Scott? You see that machine right there?
I do.
That's got 50,000 games on it.
Have they made that many
50,000.
games?
Like, it's every system you've heard of and never heard of,
Wow.
all built in. It's
How much
incredible.
would something like that run you, Dave? Or something like that.
It costs like $6,000, but I got to design the cabinet with my favorite
Uh-huh.
modern game, which was BioShock, which if you never played it, you're missing out. But I'll even turn on the light because
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Oh, look at that.
But
And you've
it's
got the
got-
joysticks and everything on that.
Of course he does.
Oh
Yeah.
it's got the joysticks. It's got 4-player tabletop, but it also has in the drawer Xbox controllers and all this other stuff, so you can plug them into the USB port and play Xbox games or PlayStation games, or you can go back and play like Defender or Stargate or 80s, Centipede and all that stuff on there too.
Mhm.
It's unbelievable. So the guy just custom builds the cabinet to whatever game you want it to be. And then he delivers it in about 8 weeks.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
So it's a custom that made it the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got 50,000 games in there, man. They got to do a lot of programming and stuff like that. And it's got a 55-inch Sony OLED TV in there.
Yeah.
So that's money. I mean, if you're going to do it, do it. It's like,
Yeah.
it's basically a piece of furniture that I could go. I can, and plus, when they had who was fighting that we wanted to see that night, Cynic.
Tyson fight?
Yeah, the Tyson fight. We had the Tyson fight playing in the background while we were streaming because it's a fucking TV too it's got like Tubi and YouTube and all that stuff on there.
Mhm.
So, yeah, it's fun. I'm old, so I get to have fun with some money once in a while.
Have fun.
Yeah, I raised 4 kids. I didn't have a lot of fun when they were growing up. So,
Trying to see how many tax returns I got to have to get there.
oh, dude, this is on my tax return. Trust me. This is part of my YouTube channel.
Oh,
So I'm claiming it.
That's a deduction.
yeah.
I don't care if it's $6. I'm still going to put it on there.
Yeah, it's a hobby or business. You can claim both.
It's a hobby. Yeah, we do
Yeah.
it on. We use our accountant, my wife's
I love accountants now.
eBay,
Yeah.
and my YouTube channel. He lets us claim it as a hobby.
Yeah,
And
because you
that's
don't make it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Same thing
it's-
with,
As soon as you got it on your backdrop there, it's business.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, speaking of taxes and everything that we get to write off because we're a magazine, we can write off everything. So
yeah.
there we go. You guys go back our campaign so I can go buy Scott one of those machines.
Oh, I backed it. I did back it.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to read all 16 of those or 15 of those first issues. So I bought that package.
Oh, no, you did not.
Wow.
Do you want to bring our
Outstanding.
campaign up and we can drum roll and be like, da 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 da?
they don't play.
Oh, which by the way, also during this stream in DMs over on X, and I'm not going to say the name, but somebody wants to buy a full page ad.
There you
So
go.
that's great
Nice.
too.
Oh my Lord.
Wow, that
Yeah.
looks great. I like that 606
Hey, we're
number,
up
but
to
I'd like to
30,
see it
so-
at 1606.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Well, thank
Let's
you so
support
much.
this.
Great.
Thanks,
I
Dave.
enjoy this. This
Support
magazine-
some fun. Support
You know-
fun, not drama, dude.
I think you'll
Stop
appreciate the
supporting
way that-
drama.
I think you'll appreciate the way the magazine evolves from where it started to, where it's gotten to today.
I got a feeling it's going to be like a good bourbon. Companies start out with their early barrels, they figure it out as they grow, and it gets better and better as time goes on.
That is actually
I
a
hope that-
common
yeah.
comment from our longtime readers is it gets better with every issue. So I'm hoping as you peel those bags open that you appreciate how much we've grown.
Yeah.
I think how many issues are on newsprint? Only that one?
You mean black and white? I think it's only issue.
Two?
Well, there's only one or two, and one of them has a color insert in it. But it was really it wasn't until number 18 it really took on the form that it's got now, where I committed to doing these crossword puzzles and these column sections to make a longer magazine a little slicker. And then AI has come in too, which has provided relief in terms of photography, because often because I found the results to be so funny that it was a usable thing. And of course, if you had this idea, sometimes it'll give you ideas you didn't think of. Okay, that's fun. you wouldn't. You'd pay thousands of dollars to have to actually stage photographs like this if you wanted them for for something. And
I made the thumbnail for my show tonight on AI in about 8 seconds. I just typed in make a YouTube thumbnail for Flip City Magazine. AI knew exactly who you were.
I love
Yeah.
that thumbnail. It did a good job.
And it spelled it right the first time. That's pretty good.
That's the crazy part, because that's the dumbest part of AI. Like,
Yeah.
dude, can you not spell what I put in quotes? Please spell that. But
you have to roll for a while sometimes to get that to work out. But first time out, that's great. Sometimes, that's it. Sometimes you're fishing for stuff and it'll take you a while to get there, and then sometimes it'll spit something out so funny the first time.
You're like, I'm done.
Okay, it's good.
The worst part is you'll say, fix the spelling because I like the image, and then they change the goddamn image. I didn't ask you to change the image. Just fix the spelling.
Well, the other thing I like about the AI photo results is, the AI's reputation for wokeness, and a lot of these, a lot of the platforms that won't let you use certain terms, you can get around those things by changing up spellings on your terms, because the AI knows what you're after, but you avoided the censorship, and so a lot of the times you're getting results out of the AI that if the AI was really awake, it would say, "Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I take that back." It doesn't know how you're going to use it.
I just think of that South Park episode where Randy gets called the answer was supposed to be nagger.
Right.
People that annoy you.
Yes. So have you put in nagger?
Like, it's real weird though. Like, you'll put in certain images that you want it to like make a parody of, and it won't do it. It says I that image is like copyright protected. You're like, I just want a parody image of this image. No, but then you'll do the next one of the same, not the same guy, but the same theme, like an actor or something, and it does it perfectly. You're like, okay, I don't understand. I don't get it.
I've never got a message like that, but I mean, the essence of it is that it's pulling from infinite copyrighted sources of material out there to generate something. So why is it going to get anal retentive? Because your source photo was. That sounds like a platform issue.
If you say,
it's ChatGPT. ChatGPT's. Okay. Now, the one thing I do love about ChatGPT, you'll ask it, tell me about this, right? And it gives you the DEI or the SJW response.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you say, no, I want the realistic version. And he goes, oh, yeah, let me tell you about what really happened. So it gives you the second version. You go, no, I want the dirt. And then it gives you the dirt. You're like, yes, this is what I'm looking for. But you got to tell it, because it always thinks everybody's an SJW at first.
Yeah. Oh my God. On Grok just last week, I had this, and I was asking it, to insult me. And at first it throws up a wall that, okay, look, I'm not here to do that kind of stuff. I'm nice, Grok. And somehow I tweaked it the right way, and it started spitting the most vile and racially based insults at me. And then there was a little button. And it said, intensify slurs. So
Really?
okay.
Yeah.
And it was so nasty.
He had fun pushing that button for hours.
Yeah. It got worse and worse.
Hey guys, I gotta get going, but I backed the digital. I love digital, so thank you.
Thank you so much, Richard.
I look forward to seeing it and laughing, and cool.
Yeah.
All right. Good meeting you guys, and everyone else.
We'll talk. Hey, hopefully, Richard, you can make it for Saturday. Hopefully, you can make it Saturday night for movie stream night.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it. Well, actually, this Saturday is my birthday. I'll be out with the kids.
It's his quinceañera.
Cool.
Yeah. I just turned 50.
Be busting a pinata. And...
I should do that when I turn 51. Have a quinceañera.
I would do it. If I was you, I would. Yeah.
You have to wear a pretty dress
and a little crown.
Yeah,
Maybe
Richard the Twink.
masculine king crown, but
But
Or
what about the
Burger King
dress though,
crown.
Rich?
Huh?
What about the dress though? How masculine is that
No,
going to be?
I would probably wear a. Californians know about King Taco, so I would dress like King
Okay.
Taco.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, guys. You have a good
They
one.
have a good one.
All right, take care.
Later.
Thanks, Rich. Good guy. Rich is a good guy.
I'd say that. I talked to him for like 2 hours earlier today. We had a meeting about
Why are you
some
bragging?
things.
Why you always got to brag?
No, I'm not
I just say
bragging.
he's a
I'm
good
trying
guy.
to say he's not a good guy. He's a horrible person. He's a horrible human being. Don't let him fool you, everybody. Nice guy.
He did say
Fuck.
he's mean, and he's much meaner than Tony.
He actually is pretty fucking mean. He really is. He can be a mean guy. I wouldn't want to piss Rich off personally.
So, Kitty and Scott, so your next goal is you had Diamond, you thought it was going to be a thing, and you're kind of on hold with that. So is your next goal to try to find a different way for distribution that's affordable?
We have such a long list of things, to approach the circulation thing.
Mhm.
And we've built this thing so much on sweat equity. I think personally, the next thing I want to do is try to improve our circulation by doing it myself again and finding people who have waiting rooms to put our magazine out. Because that improves your circulation, and you just say, "Can I send you a free magazine?" And industry standard states that you can claim 30 distribution for every single one of those magazines that you get out, and then go from there and start selling more ads based on that circulation number. So that may be the avenue that I go down. Although what I'd really, really love is to be able to get that middleman. I don't even know what you call them, but they basically handle your account to get onto the newsstands. That's what I'd really love. But, we would need that cash influx. And I will say it again, any angel investors out there that want to give us $20,000, we will use it to the maximum extent.
Well,
Because I know you got all the rich people out there in your chat.
They all are here.
Yes.
well, I got a trust fund.
I'm not
baby.
in the chat. I'm on the panel, bro. What are you talking about? And I'm not rich.
Yes.
It's not my money. What are you talking about?
If there are any giant Chinese multinational firms that want to buy Flip City,
We'll take that as well.
They
We're
wanna
out.
buy it.
I'm gonna sell you. It's gonna sell.
Listen, we just need to buy a house, and
I get
we're
that.
good.
I'm gonna cash in on this, baby.
If somebody was willing to buy it from you and just let you guys run it, y'all would take that deal too, right?
Yeah.
We fucking hate humans as well. So
I'm kind of joking about all that. So, I mean, that's the end of it,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was the joke in issue 1. I think in the
Yes,
first page
yes, it
was Flip City will never sell out with an asterisk of what he just said.
Yeah.
Everybody's for sale. Yeah. When the
Well, that
right
would
dollar
be-
walks through the door, everybody's for sale.
Yeah.
that would
I
be the
mean,
time. See, that's the time I sell that, and then I go start something else, and then try to appease all the people, all those subscribers who I just burned, who are now subscribed to a shitty corporate magazine.
Yeah, except for to sell it, you'd
Yeah.
probably have to sign a no
Yeah.
compete clause and all
Right,
that.
right.
So
Send a sorry note. Sorry.
sorry.
So do you guys have memberships to Flip City? Like, is that a thing? So like
It's
people can
private.
pay a monthly subscription and then, get like pages early and then they get the book at a discounted rate type of thing.
Well, that's a thing to work through Substack that we've been looking at because it's a decent full page kind of platform provider.
Yeah.
And so no, not available yet. But
Yeah,
we're
we
looking
don't
at
have
those things.
we don't have any like kind of Patreon things set up for the internet, which we really should get on.
Yeah, y'all
It'd
definitely
be
should
awesome.
do that.
You
Yeah.
should do that. I mean, hey, here's
Set
a
up a
preview for the
Patreon.
next quarter's book.
Yeah.
And then they're sharing it with their friends and they're going, hey guys, look at this fucking thing. I mean, the internet's where people sell.
Yeah, we were talking about that not that long ago, just how how we could put out select material that's the absolute newest, hasn't even been distributed yet. And
Yeah. Or meet the artist type of thing too, right? Like, hey, this is Bill. Let's do an hour stream with Bill. Let's do an hour stream. It's kind of cool for the Patreons and they know who they're supporting.
That is true. And I mean,
Dick
I have a
Masterson.
feeling
Dick Masterson has 22,000 people that pay him at least $5 a month for his Patreon.
Yep.
Dick Masterson. Yeah.
All right. I've changed my number one thing that I am going to work on. I think probably getting
The memberships are big time on these Patreons. I mean, if you ever watch, like, do you guys watch anything on YouTube? You ever seen a show called The Y-Files?
Yes.
Okay. If you watch the end of that stream, his credits on a YouTube show are 7 minutes long because he has so many subs on Patreon that he puts everybody's name in the credits and they just roll and roll and roll and roll.
So everybody just loves that stupid goldfish.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow.
But
everybody but Dave's chat.
But I mean, the Patreon, I mean, Dick Masterson, 22,000 people a month paying him $5 a month. That's on one of his channels because he's got the biggest problem in the universe Patreon as well that he shares with Vito, which is what, another 8,000 subs, Cynic?
I think it's another close to $20,000 too.
Yeah.
I think I think they both clear. I did know the numbers a couple months ago, back when Vito was arguing with people.
Dick makes a lot more than Vito with his Patreon, his solo Patreon.
Yeah.
But I mean, even like Nick Rekieta, he's got well over 5,000 people paying him $5 a month on locals.
Nice.
And he never does shit. Like
y'all set up a Patreon where you done the stuff like, meet the artist, done special videos, and then had a tier where they got the magazine every month on top of that. I guarantee you could do it for 10, 15 bucks, something like that. And you would get hundreds, if not thousands of people that subscribe to it.
And then the word of mouth grows through Patreon. Yeah.
But now if I said Substack, do you think Patreon has any advantages over Substack?
I would say the payment processing. Yeah. It's just like, that money's just like having, YouTube.
And I think people go to Substack also for like journalists and stuff more than they go there for like entertainment stuff, right? Cynic, like
yeah.
I
mean, a lot of people use Substack. I mean, Dr. Ben has a Substack, right? Yeah, and it's a great.
No,
you can do a free Substack. You can also do.
You can. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Substack has got a great UI. The difference is, I would say, is the payment processing, man. You're just going to get paid every month like clockwork. You never have to worry about it. They do all of it for you and send it to your checking account. And all you do is go on there and upload like YouTube. You just put some videos up, come up with whatever tiers you want. $5, you get to watch videos and get like, little insights into the magazine, and then so on and so forth, up to however much you want to charge. It's definitely it's worth looking into.
Okay. That makes sense, and because I've been giving it away for free on YouTube by coming on shows like this and giving everybody all the insight.
Well, what you do is you do like if I was going to do a magazine, right, I would do a show to where maybe once a week, something like that, and go on other shows and sort of promote it, talk about news that you might be putting into it, ideas, whatever it is, right? And then on Patreon would be the literal magazine. A look into the actual magazine, giving out like different articles early, or being able to see the magazine early, and then at a certain tier you get you get a digital copy included with your membership.
Yeah, and a discount if you want the hard.
Yeah, and if you want
right?
to do a physical one, you could also have a discounted thing for your membership where you send it out to them, whatever it is.
Right,
but you need something free like YouTube to promote the Patreon though. You've
Right.
got to give, like I said earlier, you got to show a little leg before
Right.
you, yeah.
And it's got to be part of your Twitter handle. It's got to be everywhere. People got to know where to go if they, if they want to see it, get to
Yeah.
it.
All right. Well,
Because that stuff we'll promote for you for sure.
Oh yeah, and so when you come on here, you would, instead of promoting like a Fund My Comic or whatever, to where this is one issue that you're trying to push for, you would just say, "Hey, come to my Patreon," and you would get paid every month versus every issue.
right. I definitely prefer that. And
Yeah,
that is something that we've realized with the, making digital packages and everything. Those are my favorite freaking things to sell. It's like we didn't have to do anything really except for produce the magazine, but it doesn't cost us anything to do.
yeah.
So expect a DM for me for other wonderful advice.
Yeah,
Or do I have to join your Patreon?
No, I don't have a Patreon yet, but I will one day. Don't you worry about. But yeah, no, you can DM me and anything that I can help you with. I just followed you on Twitter a little while ago. So
Okay, awesome.
yes, ma'am.
Well, I appreciate that because while we sell decently in the print, we have neglected the fact that we can sell these digital issues in all kinds of different places. We've been working on that.
Yeah.
Global Comics and some of these other providers, and that's one type. But yes, yeah,
I think we give away way too much online for free.
We'll scale it
That
back a little.
we will.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, right? So they'll front load.
Andrew
whatever
made
they
that
do.
mistake with his first book. He
Yeah.
gave it away for free.
Well, the people
And then he
front
tried
load,
to sell
right?
it. Then he tried
Yeah.
to sell it. You can't do that. Like, you can give people a taste, but you got to make the book. Whether it's digital or it's hardcover. Or
The thing is, though, Dave, like if it's something new, you want to give it to people as much as you can, right? So all right. It's like this is the only way I can describe it. It's like if you go to your drug dealer and then they go, "Hey, man, have you ever tried this?" and they give you something for free because they
but
know
they
you're
don't
going to
give
get
it-
hooked to it, and you're there. That's your plug. You can only get it from them, whatever it is, weed. Just name it. That's the same way in especially digital business like the digital media like this. You're gonna have to give something away, and so you do it up front, and then you start hooking
something,
people.
not the whole thing. Right? There's a difference. Like here's
You may want to give the
minute.
first issue away for free, and give and then say now come to my Patreon if you enjoyed this, and then you'll that way
I
we
ain't
can
giving
continue
shit away
giving
for
this.
free. I'm not giving it all away for free. I work
Yeah,
too
but
hard
you're-
to fucking
you're
give
in
anything
physical
away for free.
sales, right? Like so, all right, in my business, I give a lot of the skills that I have away for free, right? I just offer certain things for free. It's just included in what I'm doing for you. You
Sell
know,
real estate, dude. I mean,
yeah, but I have a whole list of fucking things that I do for selling this real estate. So
yeah, that's fine, but that's not my point. I mean, the point is, like, Andrew worked hard on that first book. Scott and Kitty worked hard on their first edition, their 23rd edition. I don't believe in giving anything away. Don't give anything away. You give people a preview, like the movie studios do with their trailers, to suck them in, like you do with your Patreon, or you do with, you keep the Patreon fans happy by including them every month on what's going on and what's happening in your world, and they appreciate the shit out of that.
Dave, that's why drug dealers are driving Bugattis and you're driving a Nissan.
What the fuck are you talking about, Nick? Dumbest shit I ever heard.
All right.
I agree with that because if you give them some amount, then that
Give 'em-
builds
yeah.
that builds all that energy up. But,
Mhm.
but if you give them a whole unit of something,
Yeah.
then they shoot.
Never
their
give them the full
wad.
thing. That's
Then
right.
They shoot
yeah.
their wad and they're in afterglow mode. and
Yeah.
they're not going to buy your.
Yeah, the fucking idiot dies because he OD'd because you gave him a free sample. Well,
well,
there went that customer.
That's true. Like you never want to give just start giving everything away for free, but you eventually have to give something out to get people interested, especially in digital media or media in general. I mean, you have to. Otherwise, nobody knows what it is. It's just got to give them a taste, man. That's why Costco and Sam's give out samples all the time.
Just a taste.
Sam's.
Can I get a
So.
taste?
Yeah.
My last Costco trip, it was great. Probably had like 10 samples.
See?
Did
But
you
that-
buy any of those things?
I didn't actually, because
Oh, well.
Exactly.
You need a lot-
Exactly.
you need a
You're like,
bigger
oh, that
field.
tastes good. I need some potatoes.
yes,
Right?
I go for a very specific reason. But
Yeah, but there's, I mean,
I was tempted on one item. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty good pad see-ew. That's
Yeah.
frozen.
And then you go
You
look
know
at the
it's not
price, and you're like, $38. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Make that
Yeah.
shit fresh.
That was the
Yeah.
eggs, $38.
I could order that. I could order that through fucking DoorDash for half the price. What are you talking about? And they're going to cook it for me. I just like. I know what you're saying, Cynic, and I just liked Andrew's book so much. When he sent it to me, I was like, dude, you can't be giving this away. You got to charge people for this.
Well, here's the thing: is that now that I have more than one issue done, and I'm currently working on chapter 3.
Right.
Maybe when I get the whole volume done, then I can probably re-release, the first video.
yeah.
Because I have four or five more chapters available. Maybe it was a mistake to release the full video comic when the first issue was all I've made. So I probably should have waited until I made a lot more issues, and then do the full and then release the full video comic.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, there's different ways you can do this. But either way, from what I've seen with digital media or with media in general, I guess you should say, yeah, I should say, is you got to give them a taste somehow,
Yeah.
some way. You go to iTunes and you go to listen to a song,
And
you're gonna get a sample.
like
Otherwise, you don't know what nobody's. You got to have something to pique the interest.
yeah.
You got to wet their
So
lips.
who's the biggest CG creator?
Ethan.
I mean, Ethan. Yeah.
Does he give anything away?
What are you talking about? Does he give anything away?
Does he give anything away? Do you get free samples of fucking Cyberfrog?
He's an established person.
Doesn't matter,
is what
dude.
Yes, it does. We're talking about new people.
like,
We're
well,
talking about a new market. Like if you're
Well, you get a page
established,
in there.
yeah, like if you're established, you don't have to do that. Ethan came to Comicsgate with
No,
a
that's not
group of
true,
people
dude. That's not true.
what are you
Ethan's
talking
what-
about?
look, if you're an artist, Andrew's time is as valuable to Andrew as fucking Ethan's time
I
is as
don't disagree
valuable
with
to
that,
Ethan.
but nobody
And-
knows who Andrew is outside of the friends that he's made and the people that we promoted him to. Everybody knew who Ethan Van Sciver was because he'd been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah.
He's got like a couple pages of like whatever his new.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on his campaign. Yeah,
Right.
Adam,
And that's
yeah.
what I'm talking about. At least you got to give a
Yeah,
couple pages or something.
But what I said was the whole thing.
No, you shouldn't give the whole thing. Or
Right.
if
That's what I
anything, you
said.
could give like half the story at most and then leave it there.
Like
Right.
On a
You got to
cliffhanger.
prompt him to buy
oh my
it,
god.
right?
Exactly.
Right.
Well, hold on. Is that like on Global Comics, so, like they give you this option to where like how many pages do you want to let people see for free,
Right.
before they have to subscribe in order to see the rest of it.
Sure.
So I let them see like maybe like half of a issue 1 before before they have to read. Well, no, before they have to subscribe in order to read the rest of it and all.
Yeah, but you
the other
changed
issues.
that. You changed that over time, Andrew. In the beginning, we could just go to XP Comics and watch it.
No,
And
Wait.
when I met you, we could just put your link in the. No, we could order the book right at XP Comics, and then later you release the video, yeah, or the digital version.
well,
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like
That was
it's like
That was a year and a plus ago, dude. Holy shit!
yeah, I think it was a year ago. But the thing is that like with Global Comics is that it's a subscription, so they can just read it digitally right there, quote unquote, for free.
How
You
is
know,
the digital market for comics, though, chat or panel? Like, is the digital market a thing? Do
Yeah.
people?
I read
is
about
it-
90% of my comics digitally now. Yeah.
Yeah, like before
Really?
Yes.
yeah, so
Do you Ben? Do you read digital comics?
I do.
And I said
Yeah, I
Ben.
do too.
Sometimes, like not really. Like I'm not gonna buy one.
You want the
No.
physical copy, right?
Right. I'm going to buy a physical copy, but I'm not going to pay like $10, $15 for a digital.
No, I'm
Right.
not going to do that either.
Maybe
but
like $1 or $2. You know,
Yeah.
like if you have like a campaign and it's like an add-on, like, hey, also get the digital file will get emailed to you.
Mhm.
Well, like,
You
like
know.
for example, like
$5.
like for example,
Have you read them
when-
all, Vebent? Have you read the entire server filled with thousands of comics, or do you just collect them because they're free? Kind of like Steam games, right? Fucking Steam games. There's a Steam sale, and you buy all these fucking $2.99 games, and you go to your goddamn computer, it's lagging as hell. You got 80 gigs of shit you never even opened. Fucking genius if you're Steam, right?
Well, normally what I do with like my digital stuff is if it's a book I'm interested in, I'll go read several of it digitally and then go try to find it physically somewhere.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I was trying to say. Is like my philosophy is that if there's something that I have an interest in, I'm like I want to buy the digital first because it's usually cheaper than than the actual physical book,
And it might be trash.
Yeah, and if I like it enough, I'll actually buy the physical. So a digital is sort of a cheaper way for the customer.
Kitty
to
and Scott,
see-
how are your digital sales? Are they as good as your physical sales, or are they better?
No, it's about 10% of our sales are digital.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's because we haven't pursued all these avenues to get it out there, and which is what we're.
Yeah, but plus
really-
your art is so cool. People want to like look at it. They want to like really look
Yeah.
at it. Yeah.
Well, that from the beginning, that was the thing. That was the surprising thing. Like, okay, people just went for the paper,
They want to smell the magazine.
smell it. They
It's-
want
They
it
do.
in their bathrooms, available.
Well, it's like the new comics don't have the old comic book smell. Like, remember the old paper that was printed on, Ben? That cheap ass paper, and you paid 25 cents for your Superman that week, and you're like, oh man, that smell. And now they're fucking super thick. There's like over texturized. It's like, oh man, everything's glossy and
Gloss.
yeah.
Were they adding chemicals to the paper to get you addicted to?
Yeah. Yeah. And they put
Seriously.
that comic book right next to the fucking ho-hos at the 7-Eleven. So we were completely addicted to that aisle,
Smart.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, it all in one place.
SoCal, man, like it was crazy. And then I moved to
Great.
Iceland and Alaska, and there's no fucking comics. So whatever. But California was fun. When we lived in Huntington Beach, I was older, and that was pretty good. That's when I saw Star Wars in the theaters in Huntington
Oh,
Beach,
here we
California.
go again.
That's where I lived when it came out. What was 78, right? 79, something like that.
76 or 7, actually.
Yeah. So I saw that in theaters when it came out in Huntington Beach.
Fun.
So
Yeah.
that movie sucks.
Southern California.
No,
was
get
great.
this. No, get this. Like he only hates Star Wars because his friends ditched him at the theater. That's the only reason he hates Star Wars.
No, the movie
It's
sucks.
also it's a terrible movie, Andrew.
It's terrible.
You just don't get
I don't
it,
know if I've
man.
ever heard anybody say that. Actually.
Controversial.
It's horrible. It's so horrible. I'm sorry, you people, Star Wars people.
My
You
whole
just
chat
don't
knows
get
that
it,
since
man.
day one. I would rather watch Star Trek 100 times before I watch Star Wars.
You gotta leave a little room though. If Star Wars was terrible, what is Star Wars today then?
Oh, literal garbage.
You don't have a word for it.
Yeah, it's
You don't
literal
have any
garbage.
words.
Something I've never even thought about watching.
I've watched
Yeah.
one. I've watched.
I
don't
got
even
sucked into the
remember which one.
Mandalorian because my wife liked that Baby Yoda shit.
Oh, that's
Okay,
show.
so we watched that shit just so we could parody it, and
Mm.
it's a great parody actually.
Yeah, I bought a Sideshow Baby Yoda for my wife. That shit was like $350, and it took almost 2 years to come in. But it was like the greatest present I ever got her. But we'd already stopped watching the show because by time season 2 ended, it was so fucking stupid. We were both like,
Yeah.
"This is garbage. What are we watching?" And then they fired Gina after season 2, right? I guess.
Or no, they fired her in the first season.
You know, Watermark brought up a good point about this Aliens thing the other night. The reason I like Alien better than Aliens is Aliens a horror movie and Aliens is an action movie. They're 2 different fucking movies with the same person that's the lead. And Alien to me is just a better movie. Bill Paxton's a retard in Aliens. The girl in Aliens made no fucking sense why she's there. What the hell? So it was awful. But Alien, Ripley, you know, she was fucked.
All right. And I mean, and okay, so for example, because Scott, you don't know Dave, and I watch the stream occasionally, and this is exactly why I gave Dave volume 23 was because we get praise kind of across the board when people read our shit, but I'm like, Dave is gonna tell us how it is. So if
when I read it,
volume 23, I'm like 100% certain that everybody loves Flip City. So
all good.
Don't listen to Dan Blackroyd. He's from a country that doesn't exist. So I know Simply Green's the band. I love Simply Green. Simply Green is one of my greatest contributors to the show. Same with Storm. And Dan Blackroyd makes the greatest memes ever. During the live stream, he'll send me memes of me to embarrass me.
and it
like,
never works.
I play him all the time. I always show him. I mean, if he's going to do that, I'm very self-deprecating. I mean, I'm not to be taken seriously. I'm not an artist, so I'm a consumer. So when I look at stuff, I look at it from a consumer side. So, you know, I got into, I guess I got a bad rap because I paid $200 to be on the cover of a book. Somebody showed me the cover, and it wasn't fucking me. And it wasn't the other guy that's on my stream all the time, Jim, that paid $200 for the same thing. And we had some fun with it. Like, that's all it is. It's over exaggerated comedy nonsense. Do I really care if I look like me on a comic that just, I'm supporting the guy. I'm support people. Like, he seems like a nice guy. He came on my show, but the artist just did not do the job that I thought it should have been. Ben, that's all it was.
Do you have it? I'd love to see it, like the likeness or not likeness.
I don't. Do I have it? I don't have it. Nobody sent it to me. It was Julio that had. Who had it?
Oh man!
God damn it!
I want to have an opinion.
Hold on, let me
Cynic's
see.
got
Jamie,
it.
pull
Cynic's
that up.
got-
Let me
Yeah,
see if
Cynic's
I don't
got
know
everything.
if I do have the original. I think I do have the Julio, the director's
It was
cut
the-
edition.
The Julio version where they all try and
I
prove
think
the-
so.
Which
Oh.
by the way, because you know, I will take advantage of this panel. That is something that I told Scott recently, we need to have a draw-in option. Is that something that is often backed? Because we will fucking do that. We will do a draw-in option.
I don't think many people do it, to be honest with you.
They don't back it, or they
No,
just
I don't think
offer
many
it?
people offer it. I think Belmont's
people
comic was the first one I remember in a
I've
long
seen
time offering
other
it,
comics where you're like get drawn into the comic,
but
like,
not the cover.
Yeah, like Nerdrotic. Nerdrotic was in what's
Yeah,
that
but that's
show on
because you're
Amazon?
talking about The Boys, but that's because he
The
was
Boys.
friends with the guy. She's
Right.
talking about like hey, if you back
Pay
the
a pay for play
magazine,
thing. Yeah.
I don't see it very often anymore, but I think it would be. I mean, what's the worst case scenario? You don't sell any, and you just don't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. I don't think we would. I mean, you know, dipping the toe in the water, I don't think we'd offer a cover thing, but be drawn in somewhere in Flip City, we can definitely offer.
Yeah, or even if you say,
Yeah.
hey, we'll do a caricature of you for like $50. You want to donate $50? We'll do like a quarter page character. Just send us a picture, and you just laugh at it, like, oh my god, I love their take on me. I mean, how many people walk? That's how Ethan got his start, doing characters in a mall in Jersey, right? That's what he says. He was 17 drawing characters. I mean, that'd be funny. It's already a parody or a mad style magazine. So to see yourself drawn as that kind of character, that'd be funny as hell. That'd be
Well,
part of a story. And
and that's the thing too. Like the only time we ever kind of did a similar thing was we had a reader early on saying, "I'd really like to see a Savage piece of you guys like chopping the head off these people and all that." And so he decided to write it. And then in the blurb, he's like, what was the lady? Oh, Kathy. You know, he writes the blurb like, we're doing this because of this reason, that reason. Thanks, Kathy. And she got a fucking thrill out of that because it was her idea. And we went ahead and did like a 3-page piece on it.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Name drop.
I just like that you guys have so many creators now working for you. Like the ideas just got to be flowing through their heads because this is big for them too. Like somebody else might notice their work and they go, "Hey, you want to work for me or you want to do something in my book?" Like that's or whatever they're doing. I think that's really cool.
It's a print opportunity, and most of your opportunities aren't going to be in print. So,
okay, here we go.
Or
So,
credited even.
yeah.
this is the image. All right.
Wait. Let me guess who you are. You're the guy at the very forefront behind the frog thing.
Okay. Now,
You got to show her the picture that you sent.
okay. This is the picture I sent.
It's passable.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
passable now until you see the picture that he sent him for the reference.
Why is that guy like leaning back so far on the garbage dumpster?
All right, look, Kitty,
Okay.
I want you to notice the guy.
So you see my avatar up here on the top?
Uh-huh.
That's the picture I sent. No glasses, hair's parted on the different
Okay.
side.
Well,
So
gasping for.
so apparently I hope this is a comedy book because we tried to analyze this to be fun. Like,
Yeah.
So this is our buddy Jim Satala. This is the guy next to me that donated a lot of money.
I
well.
love that he's going, ah!
they give very
Okay. Now here's the comedy part. So look at the guy below him. See where his hand is going? And do you see the fear in my face?
Whoa.
So if that's the comedy, then I fucking love it. Like, holy shit, that's funny. But if it's not, and it's just this drawing, I paid $200 for that. Like, can you scroll? Can you make it smaller, Cynic,
Make it smaller?
so we can see the main characters?
Oh
Because
yeah.
because the main characters
Oh,
look
it's
awesome.
pencils down. Okay.
But I mean, they look awesome. These main characters look incredible, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And when you scroll out, like you can barely see it's the 4 people that paid.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Gotta find it.
Whose cover is this?
Dylan.
Dillard's.
Dillard did that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not mad. It's just funny. And we weren't trying to fucking make fun. It's just like, we're having some fun. Like Julio put horns on Jim, or
Yeah,
he put
I'm gonna
horns
go
on me and
I'm gonna go
made
try to
Jim with
find that one.
blonde hair. It was
Put
funny
lotion?
as shit.
Put
Yeah.
lotion in that guy's hand. That was
He
amazing.
put lotion in the guy's hand. It was
Okay,
Just-
now I want to see that. Where's
Yeah.
that?
I'm going to find it. Let me see if I
Okay.
can find it. All right.
gotta understand, like, this show should not be taking like serious. I mean, I do have my opinions. I bought that fucking Patrick Parnell bullshit, Last of the Seekers, and destroyed those fucking untransformable robots on my live stream because they're awful. Like, he ripped me off completely. That was the worst Chinese shit I've ever purchased.
Worst Chinese shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, when there's 80 pages to transform a toy this tall, and by page, or not 80 pages, 80 steps, and by step 6, it doesn't even work. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, I paid $400 for this shit. No thanks.
Okay, well, and what I understand though of Pencils Down is that it is a comedy book. You know,
I hope
it's
so. I hope so.
satire and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But I hope he's making fun of everybody in the indie world, like just having a good time. Like they
What
got to
I've
be able
heard-
to laugh at each other. They got to be able to laugh at this stuff. And that's
Yeah.
like, who cares?
I need-
I'm kicked
need
out of
to
the
see the
house now.
lotion in
Thanks,
the
Dave.
house.
What did I do, Ruby? I didn't do anything. You're
Oh
the
yeah, he
furry.
lives with Chinese people. They accept furries. They just don't accept Chinese slander. You got
I
to
didn't
remember
call
that.
it the chinkiest chink thing I ever bought.
hello, Ruby King.
It wasn't-
Ruby Kid.
That's Japanese, bro. Get your languages correct.
Yeah.
Go
So
ahead
this
and
is what
share
our
that,
buddy
Dave.
Julio, who was on the screen that night, did.
Oh
Save
my
lotion.
God.
We Photoshop lotion.
Right.
Then we corrected Jim's hair because it's actually blonde. And then, because of Dave being so mean about this cover, we gave him devil horns.
And then the guy up here, this cup, this is another great contributor to the channel and another fun guy that's on the panel, Low Watermark. Now I did find out, Stimulated, this was not free. Mark had a
Oh.
conversation behind the scenes to make this happen,
Yeah.
which is cool. Like he wanted to support Katie. Like this is what this was about.
Yeah.
Wasn't necessarily for Belmont. I don't know Belmont from fucking Adam. Like he's just a guy making a book. But Katie was promoting him. I like Katie. Jim likes Katie. Low Watermark likes Katie.
Yeah.
So we're like, we want to make her look like she can actually, and she does. She does a great job now, right? Like people believe in her, and it's awesome. But like, this was the funniest shit. Like, and there was 7 people here that night when all this shit was going down. And everybody was being hardcore, right, Ben? Including you.
Not me. I wasn't. I was telling you guys to ease off. You're being mean.
Cynic was the voice of reason.
I was the voice of reason the entire time.
Never.
Until I noticed the dude jerking off Jim down here and said, Julio, get some lotion in that man's hand.
Oh, you guys.
Does it look like it though?
That's exactly what it looks like.
It does look like- even the look on that guy's face is like,
Yeah.
I got you, dude. Yeah. Like, yep.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I love the internet. It's so stupid.
it's so dumb.
It's
like,
so stupid.
And Dave looks like he's doing the Hank Hill. Whoa!
well,
It
that was
really
the other
does,
thing.
man.
Like, literally, when I saw the image at first, I go, this looks like Hank and Bobby Hill. Now, Jim is a 50-plus-year-old man. The guy that's standing next to me, he looks like a teenage boy.
I'll be right back.
It's crazy. Would you be happy if you spent $200 on that, Scott?
I think I'd learn to live with it.
What? What am I going to do? Make him change it?
Yeah, right?
Would I complain? No, I wouldn't register it. I don't know. I learned a
How-
lesson.
However, you got, I'm sure, plenty of content out of reacting to it.
I
So
guess I did. I got the actual creator wanting to knock my teeth out if he sees me in public.
no, really?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
That's why the internet's horrible. Like, dude,
Aw.
don't take me serious. I'm having fun here. Like, I'm not that into it. Like, I
Who is
supported
that
you.
guy?
Belmont.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's okay. Like, I get he's upset. He thinks like my opinion matters. My opinion is very small. Like, it's like, who hears it? 50 people, 100 people, 700 people. And the campaign was over, it's not like he was getting any more money for the campaign. So he's already been paid. So I don't understand that either. Like, why like, we're just having fun. I'm going to get the book. I'm going to review the book. And if it's good, I'm going to say it's good. And I might say, but it still don't look like me. I might say it.
Well,
Because-
okay. On that note, I have a relationship with Justin Belmont, so
He's been
You
on my
guys-
show.
I'm out. I'm sorry. I can't like jeopardize my relationship with Justin.
If you tell Justin, if you talk to him, don't take me that serious, dude.
I'm going to actually because
Don't take
that
me
does-
that serious.
That does
Like-
seem. I don't know any of like the beef that happened behind the scenes between you two, but that does seem like an
No,
overreaction.
dude, I don't respond to that shit.
Okay.
I don't respond to anything that people say about me. I'm not going to get into the drama. I have a life. I come on here 4 or 5 times a week, talk to my friends. We watch conspiracy theory videos. We watch,
That's right. Which, by the way, Dave, when you guys do conspiracy theory stuff, I definitely want to come back and hang out with you
every
guys.
Thursday. Every
Okay.
Thursday. Yeah, I mean, we love it. It's just, I mean, this show is it. I never have a plan. I turn on the camera, turn on the mic, and here we go. Let's see what comes up. And the chat is so generous. The chat sends me links. They send me some great stuff. And every Saturday night, we watch movies on Rumble with the chat. We go over there. Like this past Saturday, we watched Kickboxer, the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, and we watched The Fog. We do it every week. And it's fun as hell. Like, we're just having a good time. Rumble doesn't copyright strike you. They don't take down your channel for watching videos. We just go over there and hang out with the chat. And it's great. These people are awesome. They send me money every once in a while. Like,
Okay.
I
Well,
never
note-
thought I'd get super chats.
Note to self, I think we will make a tier on this campaign to draw Jim in. Do it shittily. So then he talks about our magazine and how angry he is with us. And then I'll say, I'm going to knock your teeth out, sir.
I'm gonna knock out your teeth.
Yeah.
And Jim Satala is one of the biggest supporters of indie comics out there. He doesn't spend $100. He spends thousands of dollars on these books in these campaigns. And one of the other critiques was that Jim's a fake comics book guy. And isn't that what he said, Ben? Like, he's a fake CG supporter and all this. Like,
How dare they?
Worst of worst.
he's the worst of the worst. He's given Ethan at least $15,000 in the last year, supporting all his fucking books. If Jim was here and he heard you say $20K to like help you distribute, he might think about it because he's a wealthy guy.
All right. Where's Jim? Why is it here tonight?
He's helping out a friend do some electrical work. He's doing that. I mean,
He's that kind of guy.
he's that kind of guy. Mm-hmm. He's
I
a
am
funny
sub.
dude.
I am sub to Jim's channel.
He's a
through
great guy.
you.
Yeah, he's great. Dr. Ben's great. Andrew's awesome. He's working his ass off. Andrew, how'd your interview go the other day, by the way?
Which interview?
For the welding thing you were doing. You had a
Have
welding
not-
interview.
Have not gotten a call back.
So do you do industrial welding? Is that what you're doing, Andrew?
Yeah.
Can you do pipeline stuff? Like,
I actually never learned to do pipe welding when I was there. Like they just taught us the basic stuff. Stick, TIG, MIG.
so you've worked for the gas pipelines before?
No.
Have you ever tried to apply?
No, because like I don't have any experience in that.
They'll train you, dude. Like, the pipelines need people so bad. Start applying to Enbridge, start applying to BP. I'm telling you, I deal with these guys every day.
Mm-hmm.
They need people like you that at least have the basic knowledge. They'll train you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you'll make your first year, you'll probably make about $160,000. Just being an entry level fucking welding tech.
Mm-hmm.
Promise you, dude. Now you might have to do some traveling, but you'll make some cash, and you'll have by the time you're 50, you'll have your 20 years in, and you'll be drawing about $4,500 a month in retirement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
That's
It
what my
is-
son.
You know, fuck college. Seriously, it's all in the trades.
Yep.
Yeah, my youngest son interviewed with BP. They offered him the job. He took the drug test and he fucking failed.
Oh, drag.
Dude, they were starting him out at $42 an hour and he had no
Oh.
experience
Oh,
at 23 years old. This is what I'm telling you, Andrew. You have a skill, go to the pipelines. Don't go to factories or that bullshit. Go to the pipe. They're all around you. You're in Indiana, dude. There's a million of them crossing through your state.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But you know, he could go back to that same BP tomorrow and reapply, and they'd take him. They loved him. Just don't know if he stopped smoking weed. Even though it's legal in our state, it's not legal on the pipeline.
Just put down the weed, man.
Well,
Just quit for a little bit. Get the job.
just 6 weeks. Clean it out.
well, yeah.
Just do cocaine. It only stays in your system for 3 days.
That's
What?
good.
That's
I'm
the worst
just a
part,
good.
dude. Like,
I'm an
that's the worst
advocate.
part. Like my two boys, like they smoke pot.
Oh,
They've never ever pot was never part of my life around. It was never in our house. When they we don't do it. Me and my wife have never done those drugs ever. It's all alcohol if we drink at all. And I didn't drink for 28 years while I was raising my kids because I want them to see me drunk. Now they're adults. I can fuck off if they see me drunk. But they've been smoking pot, like I guess since they've been in high school. But they passed the drug test to play football. So, but they can't pass a drug test to make $42 an hour as an entry level position. What a dummy! Like you big dummy.
Well,
I
I'm sure
called him
you gave them that fatherly advice, right? You're a fucking dummy.
Yeah. I said, dude, you're clean, right? I'm clean, Dad. I am so clean. Oh, I didn't get and then the guy from BP, who's one of my customers, he calls me Dave. I go, yeah. He goes, I go, what's up? He goes, man, your son failed the drug test. $42 an hour, company truck, and he didn't have to live in the same. So he could have still lived at home and drove the fucking 30 miles a day round trip in the company truck and kept the truck at home and used it for personal use. And he could have got rid of his personal car. I never had that opportunity when I was 23 years old. But hey, what are you going to do? They're dumb. They're young. They can't get it through their head. Yeah, but it's legal in the state. Yeah, but they have federal rules they have to abide by. Pipelines abide by federal rules. And actually, every state that passes these drug laws is actually breaking federal law. And if this feds wanted to really come down on these states, they could fucking stop all the pot sales. They just could.
Right.
But they don't because it's big business.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's Hyde the Pain Herald when you need him?
I gotta grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
You just left. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
it's storming down here, so I'm streaming inside instead of by the pool.
Oh, you had to move your stuff.
Yeah, I had to go move all that. So
Oh yeah. So I'm really excited for to have a I'd like to have a booth again at Indiana Comic-Con next week.
That's next Saturday and Sunday, right?
Yep. And Friday.
Oh, they're actually opening the doors on Friday?
Yeah.
Do you know how much it costs to get in, Andrew?
Let me check. I think you can I think you can purchase a ticket online. Indiana Comic Convention. Okay. Purchase.
And he's fat goody two shoes, so it might take him a while to get to the fridge to get the drink.
Let's see. Trying to see. Looks like a day passes. So like
Yeah.
for like just Friday, it's like $35. For Saturday, it's $49, and Sunday is $35.
So they're charging you $50 just to walk the floor, Ben. That's
Yeah, just for-
incredible. That's incredible, man. Like
It's a
10
big
bucks.
place.
I don't care, but like I could get 10 or 15 bucks, but 50? Like
That's 50 for the weekend pass.
no, it's for the day of Saturday only. Yeah,
Or like to get in. Wait,
just to walk the floor. Plus, you're in downtown Indy, so you got to pay for parking. Like it's a $75 trip before you even think about buying a book, and that's $35 or that's $50 per person. So if you bring your spouse, that's $100 to walk in the door.
how many people are supposed to be at the show? Like, is it?
Yeah,
Like a
what's the
lot.
traffic like? Do you?
Based on my past experience, we get a lot of people.
20,000, 15,000,
Um,
10,000.
I might think it's under like 10,000. I don't remember like exactly.
And this is downtown Indy, right?
Yeah,
At the convention center.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. It's a massive fucking place. It's unbelievably big. But dude, $50 a person. Just Kitty, you got to go to a convention and walk in for $50 before you even buy anything.
I don't go to conventions.
We'll have to do
What about a wine tasting?
that.
No, I would expect that I get some taste for $50.
Right.
Yeah,
$50 covers you at a beer fest.
that's true.
Right. That's for
And
the
you get-
day.
You get to drink all the beer you want.
You get your wristband and you just walk up to the booth and you say, "Give me that beer, god damn it." Cynic Goody Two Shoes says you're huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get huger.
Which one?
That's me. I'm fat.
That guy right there.
Yeah, I'm super fat. I'm huge.
And he's super gay, so it
Yeah,
goes
you-
hand in hand.
Major homosexual, and super huge. That's right. Nailed it. Fuck all of you. Fuck the chat. Fuck you, Dave.
Sweet Two says I'd pay $50 to not have to go to Indiana. They have pretty liberal gun laws in Indiana, though.
No, not as
Compared
far
to
as
Illinois. Compared to Illinois.
Oh yeah, like Illinois is Illinois is way stricter.
That's what I mean. You guys are pretty liberal. Like, you know what,
Yeah.
man? Buy your guns, have a good time.
Yep.
We can hear the diabetes when you talk, Cynic.
I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm
Hey,
I'm
should you
actually
think-
I've got an appointment to have a foot taken off next week. So
Do you think that we should introduce Scott and Kitty to MJ Klein?
can we please? I've been chugging energy drinks all week for some MJ Klein.
Okay, what is this?
Are you guys YouTube watchers?
I watch more YouTube than Scott does.
Sure.
Okay, so one night somebody sent me a link to something that they got in their feed, and this YouTuber is actually my favorite YouTuber now, because he does it for the right reasons. He just likes to talk about what he cares about, and his name is MJ Klein.
Okay, so I got the number for Indiana Comic-Con 2024. So last year, the forecast attendance was 30,000.
Whew,
That's a lot of people.
Yep.
at
I'm
50
sorry, were they
bucks.
talking booth prices or just?
That's for It's 35 to walk in on a Friday or a Sunday, but Saturday I guess is a longer day, so they're charging you extra money to get more tired if you stay all fucking day. I don't know what the better, like, what day do I show up? Do I show up Sunday? I don't know if I can walk Indiana
Saturdays, Saturdays are the busiest. That's where like the most people come.
Do they sell a lot of toys and shit there, Andrew, or is it just
Yeah.
comics?
Like they sell. Like they sell comics, toys, indie stuff. Like they sell a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I have to take this opportunity to say, what the fuck are people doing paying that entry price into a Comic Con and then paying another $100 to $200 to
To meet
stand
the guests.
2 feet away from a celebrity and take
Right.
and have a really retarded ass picture taken with them? Like, how fucking desperate are you?
Can I
And
answer
that may
this
be
question?
because I'm a Southern Californian and I see celebrities and I'm like, hey, fuck you.
Mhm.
You know, like,
My
I-
granddad taught me a long time ago,
I'll be right back.
a fool and money will soon be parted.
okay. Yeah, I just don't understand the people that pay that money, stand in line to take a picture with a celebrity that they're all
And
those
to get an
pictures are so
autograph.
cringe. I hate those
We got
pictures.
a few friends.
Hmm?
We got a few friends who did that.
We do.
See, what I
Sorry.
used to do with
Remember
cons was
I'm sorry, Tom got his photo with William Shatner, but
mm,
the angle is so that you can't tell there's a big piece of plexiglass. in
Uh,
between
William-
because you can't-
William Shatner is coming to Indiana.
Okay.
Damn.
Awesome.
what I used to do
I'm
though
just-
at the
I'm
cons
just
is
saying.
I'd get a job at them, and so I'd work one day, like doing security or something like that, and then I'd get a weekend pass. So I'd get paid to go do whatever it was, take tickets or run security, whatever, and then I'd get to go to the con for free. And I got
That
a
is
cool
the-
shirt.
That's the way to do it if you're gonna do it.
I wouldn't want to just stand there and smile with William Shatner with the plexiglass. I would want to press myself against the plexiglass in desperation. Grab like I'm in the air. Please notice me. If it's my money, I'd pay them $200 to get that photo.
You know,
I
I
don't know.
would say no offense to anybody on the panel that that may have done that type of thing, but I actually totally mean offense.
Yeah, no, I
Like,
get
be
it.
offended. Like, don't
Yeah.
do that anymore.
I'm still waiting on the offense.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not offended because I don't think I've ever paid to actually get into a con. That's just always.
So, Andrew, what does it cost to get a booth at the con?
Indiana, I was like working with like a new company to run the event. So I paid like almost $500 for the booth.
Are you going to
That's
make
not bad.
$500 back?
That's
though, in
not
book
bad.
sales?
Huh?
If you sold all your books, would you make $500 back in book sales?
Let's see if I got 50 copies printed. So if I do like $20, I probably would.
Okay,
Uh,
and
Are
then you
you-
get your book out there. Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
real quick? Did you get a artist alley or like an actual like
Artist
retailer
Artist
booth?
Alley.
Wow,
Artist
for
alley.
500.
That's cheap. Yeah.
No, it's steep.
Cheap.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends.
Like we have a similar con local-ish to us that's like 250 for artist
Well-
because that's what artist alley is supposed to be about, like giving.
Oh, the
these
poor guy.
discounts.
Yeah.
Well, how big is the convention? Like, how big is it?
Well,
It's not
I'm
the
thinking
convention, it's the center. Like, it's the center why it's so much. Like, I know where he's at. We've had booths at that convention center for what we sell. And for what we do, it's about $2,500 for the booth. They're actually being pretty gentle.
okay.
This center is gigantic. Like, you can walk around and
You can
Make
easily
three-
get lost.
yeah, you make 3 laps around the place. You're like, Jesus Christ, I did 8,000 steps in 3 laps around this stupid place. And not even see everything. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. The one that I'm speaking of, it's like the Ontario, which is Ontario, California, similar size for 250 for an artist alley booth. Because you were saying 30,000 attendees.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30,000 attendees.
Yeah, but the
Yep.
population in Indianapolis is not what it is in California, obviously.
Andrew,
right?
what if you
Yeah.
what if
That's
you
true.
sold feet pictures at your booth also? How much money would you make?
Probably nothing.
Inquiring minds want to know because what I'll do is lease you some foot pictures.
Right.
And then I just want to cut.
But you don't want my feet. My feet are ugly.
He's gonna lease you his feet,
I
though.
think there's an angle on
There's
that.
there's a market for ugly feet
Yeah.
there, Andrew. But the problem is the guy's
There's a
gonna find
market
you
for-
after the con as you walk to your car.
Hey, Scott, have you noticed there's a market for everything in the world? Like, there's a market for everything. Like,
It seems to be, yeah.
I
I don't know
mean,
where all this money's coming from.
like I was watching a stream the other day, and the guy would collect broken laser pointers for nothing because they were broken, and he'd go to eBay and sell them all for like $25 a piece. So he's just making money because people collect broken laser pointers. It's a fucking crazy world out there. Like, if you got it, people want to buy it. You just gotta
Yeah.
be willing to get rid of it at a price.
Read Ruby King's comment in the chat.
My feet are beautiful, Andrew. You can use mine and say they're yours. Nobody wants to see your hobbit feet, Ruby. Jesus Christ.
Ruby King's black and Andrew's white.
Ruby King was in Amazon Prime's version of the Lord of the Rings. He's a black fucking dwarf. Yeah. All right, so let's
I hear
Let's-
when Snick begins diabetes.
Diabetes.
let's introduce Kitty
think I've got
and
a Wilbur
Scott
Brim.
to the greatest YouTuber
Yeah.
on the market right now.
He's God King. He is my hero, and I will send him $2,000 if I ever get the chance.
I do want to check one thing though. When we checked, what was it? Saturday night, he had 9,780 subs. Tonight he has 10,500. This motherfucker.
It's a BTM bump, baby.
I swear, like he's
I've
gained
been telling-
8,000
I'm not
subs since
lying.
we started watching him live.
Every time I buy an energy drink at a different gas station, I tell the clerk, you should watch MJ Klein. And then I
Jeez.
leave.
All right, so he's reviewing Black Rifle Project Mango Energy Drink.
Here you go, Abacus. This profile picture's for you, brother.
Here we go.
Hello everyone, MJ Klein back for another review. For those of you that's still calling me Michael Jackson, it's Matthew John Klein, not Michael Jackson.
That's a good start.
Okay.
Comes out swinging. Comes out swinging. I love it.
He
I can't breathe
He-
already.
he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Like
Fucking
Oh.
love this man.
Michael Jackson was part of the Jackson 5 in the 70s. Look it up.
look it up.
Again, not him. Michael Jackson does not own this YouTube channel. Plus, he's not alive.
You fucking tell him,
Look
MJ.
up his death.
So,
He's giving us time to look it up.
I would recommend you.
You hear everybody in the background? He don't give a shit. He just
Like-
It's
All
the best.
I'm thinking is like, can I make him an affiliate for Flip City Magazine?
we want
think
to
it'd be
send
perfect.
him money. He's not even monetized. Like, but we think
Okay.
it's because he's on state aid. And if he gets too much cash, they'll take it away.
Okay.
Right? So he loves China. He loves Chinese people. He loves Chinese apps.
Yes.
He's amazing.
You
He's like Ruby
guys,
King.
stopping on trolling. Otherwise, I can remove comments. I'm calling you trolls out.
Oh no. We're going into Chris Chan territory. The chat warned me about this a week and a half ago, Cynic.
Yeah, we tried telling you.
But I don't want him to be, dude. I want him to be just him.
It's not gonna go there yet. It's gonna take
Stop
years.
reading the comments, MJ. If I could send him a message, stop reading your comments. Just do your videos and move the fuck on.
There you go.
Plus, I don't have music videos on my YouTube channel.
Uh-oh.
If you want Michael Jackson, go to his official YouTube channel. Instead of calling me Michael Jackson.
Easy enough.
Different face. There, guys. So this is not Michael Jackson's face.
Different teeth.
Because he decided
They're
to
almost the same
go
color.
from black to white instead. So clearly, you guys are basically claiming my sister would be Janet Jackson. Wrong. Janet Jackson is Michael Jackson's sister.
Okay, MJ.
Now for the review. By the way, you guys need to quit trolling or I can remove comments.
You already said that, MJ.
I'm not afraid to remove comments. Might not be afraid to show my face on cam.
I'm with you. I'm Jay.
Meaning you guys are basically picking on someone who's not afraid to show their face on cam or in pictures.
Pictures.
My links on YouTube are real, which is Matthew John Klein. MATTHEW is how you spell my name, my first name. JOHN is my middle name. I'm not gonna fall for any troll.
You did. You're responding, goddammit. You fell for it.
Any troll comments or give in.
Oh.
So clearly, you guys are picking on someone who's not afraid of you guys.
Oh, shit, Cynic.
Yeah.
Did he need to go there?
Nope. He didn't.
Don't go there. The
Don't go
internet's
there, bro.
mean. The internet's mean as fuck.
Please don't become a locale.
You think I'm afraid? Bring it.
Oh!
What?
But just so you know, you guys bring it, then clearly you have something wrong with you guys.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
The end of an era.
Meaning, you're picking on someone who's enjoying.
I was going to say, if he says a full-grown man, I'm going to say, God damn it, Cynic, when did you start making videos? Holy
dude.
shit.
And I
Yeah.
say a grown ass man. I don't say a full grown man because
Same ass thing.
it's not the same thing.
What they
Like
do on
Ruby
YouTube.
can't say full grown man. He can just say grown ass man.
Look at Caffeine Man 1. Are you guys gonna pick on him?
Yes. No. Yes.
Are you gonna pick on
fuck
every
Caffeine Man.
YouTube
He's a dickhead.
We're on YouTube?
They do, MJ.
Yeah, they do.
They
Speaking of MJ, I'm gonna go back in time when I was hiding. There we go. That feels better.
At all? Even King Cobra
There's Michael
JS.
Jackson memes.
People are on YouTube to
I
gain
got him. I
subs
got him.
and earn money.
My favorite Michael Jackson picture.
You can make money on YouTube, people. It's like a job.
Yeah,
Look it up.
I just don't make any money at it.
He doesn't.
Meaning you can create your own content and have memberships.
Yeah.
I haven't set up any memberships at all yet, though.
What the fuck are you waiting on? I bet he doesn't have a bank account to link it.
Probably
you-
not, man. Okay, so if he's got one of those like SSDI cards
Yeah.
or SSI, I think is what he would be on. If he's got an SSI card, then yeah, I don't think you could link that.
And he probably doesn't have just like a savings account or something that he could link to YouTube.
Exactly.
His sister needs to work with him. I mean, people want to send him money. They just do.
Planning to. But next up, we have Project Mingo Black Rifle Coffee.
Oh, this is coffee.
You guys already know the nutritional facts.
If they don't.
This is the black
I can
rifle.
tell you it's 200 milligrams of caffeine. So let's go in for the review.
Mango coffee.
That sounds gross.
Yeah.
I don't think it's coffee. I think he misread it.
Okay, mixed still on good.
The poor.
I hate that fucking sound. God, makes you want to puke. Ugh.
This is my favorite part. Like when he sees that pour, it's like me watching a bourbon pour. Like, oh man, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be tasty.
Let's see if it'll have mango flavor. Oh, it's got a mango flavor, but I can't confirm it yet till after I drink this half.
Do you guys drink energy drinks, Kitty and Scott?
Never, no.
We're coffee
Nah.
people.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Coffee and beer.
Diet Mountain
Coffee and
Dew is
beer?
my coffee.
Yeah. Not together.
Not at the same time. Yeah.
Alternating.
Me and Dave's been having an energy drink off.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't send you any pictures today, but I did have 2 on the road, man.
That
It-
Bang energy was weird, but it was really good. I can't describe. It was supposed to be like sour rope candy or some shit.
I had today I had Ghost Energy creamsicle.
Pretty good. That's good shit, dude. A
Yeah.
little too carbonated though.
Yeah, and then I had that C4 300 fucking milligram Arctic Zone, and then I went into convulsions and woke
Yeah.
up and started with like.
That's what you want.
Did somebody send me a super chat? Ruby King
Yeah.
sent me a super chat for $5. Thank you, Ruby. Dave, when are you going to realize that this is your Chris Chan? This is your doing. It's actually the chat's doing, but they caught my right nerve because I actually think this guy just loves what he's doing, Ruby. But he's getting a little too big for his britches.
No, he's not. I'll take.
Don't
up for
challenge the chat. He doesn't know. Like he doesn't know. Don't challenge these people, dude. Like
Don't respond to them.
right.
It's a good
Like-
first instinct, though. Like he's got like a fight or flight instinct, and he's immediately like,
He's in
pull
like-
up. Like, you know,
Yeah,
like,
but he doesn't know. Like they'll go after his SSI shit. They'll do anything to fuck with him. Like, but he doesn't do anything controversial on YouTube. He just talks about energy drinks. So that's his saving grace, right? He's not saying racist comments. He's not saying Nazi. He's not saying faggot. Any of that stuff. So
not yet.
yeah, he's just a humble guy from Ohio. I think he's Dr. Ben's roommate.
Got to pay the bills. I mean, there's plenty of room.
Now he chugs the shit out of this on the second gulp all the time.
So great. It's the greatest shit ever.
Okay, this one, Black Rifle did something right.
Oh,
Mango flavor all the way through.
Chug, 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 chug.
that's a lot to drink at once.
I'm just hoping it doesn't go down the wrong hole.
He's not going to bed tonight.
Nah, you can sleep on caffeine. You just got to take 30 milligrams of melatonin and it's what you want.
Oh, have you
Oh,
ever
he drank 3. He drank 4 in a row one night, Andrew.
It
4.
was fucking wild, boy. I was taking baby aspirin.
background?
Yeah, he has to taste it from the can, Kitty, and the cup.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's different.
He reminds me of my cousin Jimmy, by the way.
I think we all have one of these in our family. Yes.
Actually,
I'm actually
don't.
cousin Jimmy in my family.
Wait,
One may be
wait,
better
hold on.
than the white and red cans.
Oh, this is a 10 out of 10.
So technically, Black Rifle, you need one more can in your own store.
What?
The blue can.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
They need
Okay.
one more can in their store. He's telling them.
The blue can.
Yeah, I know, Sweet Tooth. I've literally thought about it after I said it. Okay. No, I do have a cousin named No.
By the way,
fuck,
as I said, I got this one from Meyer for only
he was just in the
$2.
name, so he was gay.
$2.
You've had one of those, Dave. How are they?
Not bad.
Not- flavor.
I haven't had mango.
But I'm saying the one that you had, how was it?
Black Rifle got their shit together, dude. Like,
Okay. I haven't
Yeah.
seen any in the wild yet, so
they're hard to find, but when I do, I will buy them. They're really good.
I just don't want to support Black Rifle because they're owned by a guy. who
They're
wears a tiny
fucking
hat.
their whole it was their
Kyle
whole stance on
Rittenhouse?
COVID, right? It was their COVID
It was
thing,
COVID
right?
and Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah. Oh, Rittenhouse. Yes.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Bad taste though on the mango.
that's right, buddy. I bet he eats a lot of fresh mango.
Now, is he gonna
Taste the
feed the bird?
mango.
Oh wait, not yet.
No,
Isn't-
no, not yet. I love him, Jay Klein.
Here we go.
He's so
He's gonna
good.
feed the bird.
Wow.
He gets.
It's kicking in.
There's
I
not
mean,
a
Bob.
drop, no drop wasted, man. Like he gets it all. Now,
Hey, don't remove that screen. I need that picture.
okay.
Let me get that screenshot, homie. Oh shit. And got it. Thank you.
All right.
That is going to be an avatar.
Hmm.
He definitely has a lazy eye.
No, it's not. His other eye's just overactive. Fucking asshole.
His other eye just works.
Yeah, his other eye. I swear, Andrew.
But just so you guys know, he did go to college.
Yeah. Andrew, did you go to college? Are you a college graduate like him and I?
Done graduated.
Does a community college count?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
You got a
then
2-year
yes.
degree. You got an associate's, right?
Yeah.
That's a count. Yeah, of course. Don't sell yourself short. That's where he went.
Cynic didn't go to college.
I did too. I got a degree in biology that I've never used, not once, not for any fucking thing. Nothing.
You're still alive.
That's true. That's very true.
Just for
You might know what a woman is.
Ah.
Those are the things with the boobies, right? That like you can. Yeah, I think that's right. I'd have to go back.
Agree to use. This is I'm like a biologist.
so
I was gonna be a physical therapist.
Well,
Process.
what am I going to give the drink?
all right. Here's the
Oh yeah. What's our? We
What's
didn't do a
the
Venmo
score?
or anything. We remember we're gonna start doing $5 buy-ins.
Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna go at 8.2.
I'm going 9.2 at
Oh
least
shit. Yeah.
because he said Black Rifle finally got something right.
Oh yeah, and I don't know what the last one he did was. Shit. Yeah. Oh, well,
Ben,
8.2.
you've watched enough to understand his thought
You said
process.
9.2 at least.
That's what I
That's
say.
what Dave said. I said 8.2. You split the difference. I'm gonna choke Andrew to death.
No, I'm going 9.5.
9.5.
All right, all right. Andrew, you want in on this?
I'm gonna guess 10.
Oof. I
Mhm.
don't think I've ever seen him give a 10, but okay.
Oh, I have. Oh, yeah. He's giving
Did
a
he?
10 out
Y'all
of 10.
wanna
Oh, yeah.
give a number?
Snorham says 10 out of 10.
Sure. I'm gonna go along with your guys' numbering convention and say 9.6.
Ooh. All right.
All
All right, let's
Scott,
see.
any thoughts?
I'll go with Christy. I don't know why you shaved that 4/10 of a point off the total. Something's lacking.
Because
That's
he'll
what
do
he
that.
does.
That's what he
do
does,
that.
man. Yeah.
He'll go
Yeah.
3 point. He gave some sodas 3.2 because it had stevia in soda, and that's a sin against soda.
I love the chats putting their numbers in too.
Yes.
I do
We
too.
seriously have to do like a Venmo buy-in, a $5 buy-in, and then everybody.
All right. I said 9.2. Cynic said 8.2.
I said 8.2. Yeah.
Andrew, what'd you say?
10.
And you said 9.6, right?
I'm a 9.6. Yep.
Okay.
5.
Here we go.
The numbers crunch.
I may look tired still, but this will probably wake me up.
Yep.
No sugars in it.
Here we go.
Excuse me. Excuse
I've been
me.
waiting for the burp.
Oh. It's so wonderful. It's so natural.
Excuse me.
Pardon me.
This one has a medium to medium high carbonation. Unlike the 3 energy drinks I reviewed from Aldi after the Red Thunder. But I am gonna give this a solid 9.5 out of 10.
Oh, Dr. Ben!
Oh man.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Better than the Freedom Punch in the Arctic. In the Arctic one. Not a bad flavor. I didn't think they would do Project Mango though on a good flavor. Mango flavor all the way through.
Because they might miss a spot.
I should hope it's thoroughly.
Dude,
mixed.
I just keep like thinking how much sympathy I have for his caretakers after he does these reviews of him hopped up on energy drinks.
The first one we ever watched. Remember when you go to the ice cream truck and they had the bombsicles, the red, white, and blue pops, right? Red on the bottom, white on the top, or in the middle, blue on the top, or vice versa, right?
Yeah.
That's the first drink we ever saw him review. And he literally thought the drink was sectioned off like that when he did the review. He could taste the cherry on top. He could taste the lime in the middle and the blueberry at the bottom. And it took him forever to get to the blueberry. And the worst part was after he poured it, it was flipped upside down logically.
Yeah, he poured it into the
It was so classically good. And the first time we saw him, I thought, wait a minute, he's doing drunk streams of energy drinks, but he's not. He's serious and he means it. And it's the more you watch him, it's like, yeah, this guy really gives a shit. But he always, promotes this fraud of an energy drink reviewer, right? Mr. Caffeine or whoever, Cynic?
Yeah, Mr. Caffeine, who's a cocksucker.
Yeah.
On something that's mango taste? Project Mango.
I like how he
So-
talks.
Yeah, he's already given the review, but there's 3 minutes left. Where is he going to go now? This is always scary. Oh, he might walk off screen to show us his next review can because he never has it there. He walks away.
Black Rifle. Have the last can in stores.
Mm.
Well, I will be going over the new Bang energy drink.
Oh, he had it
Tomorrow?
here today.
This
Oh,
one's the Sour Ropes.
oh, Cynic.
Go.
Oh yeah, just that's the one I drank today. Yeah.
What would you give it?
Oh, I told you. I think I gave it a 7.
A 7. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it a 7. It was just weird. It's a weird flavor. It tastes nothing
Yeah,
like
no,
sour
okay,
rope
you
candy.
guys, there's Warhead Sour Drinks from Ghost,
Oh, they're sour as
and you're
fuck.
correct. But Ghost also did Sour Strips energy drink. Remember, on the ones my sister and I tried. If you don't know about Ghost Sour Strips, go for a Caffeine Man's video or mine. But
He says caffeine first before he says his own. Ah.
Yeah, you gotta show.
important, go for a Caffeine Man's video instead. On Ghost Sour Strips. Basically, Ghost Sour Strips. Excuse me. Excuse me. Is basically a candy energy drink.
Yeah.
But it seems Monster copied off of Ghost and made Bang Sour Strips.
Hmm?
I mean, Sour Ropes.
Monster owns Bang?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, tomorrow's
Monster
review
owns
will
Rain.
be Ghost Sour Ropes.
Yeah, Monster.
Well, he just
owns
said
Rain.
Bang. He just said Monster copied Ghost with Bang Energy or Sour Ropes.
Unless they just recently bought it. I know they own Rain because they put Rain out to have competition with Bang.
Bang Energy Sour Ropes. So, until tomorrow's video, MG climbs out. Peace out. Later, everyone.
No fear. Stay
That's
safe,
what-
everyone.
I like him.
That's what YouTube's all about, though, man. Just honesty. He's like just having a good time doing what he does. The sour apple from Ghost Warheads is so good, but man, is it sour. Holy crap. I had that yesterday. Oh, this is what happened tonight with the Democratic rebuttal. Did you guys see this?
No.
This is what happened.
Oh, like I watched some people
Trump
get kicked out.
2028. They said, yeah, we want Trump back in 20. And this is all the libs.
Yeah, that.
Wouldn't that be great? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, what they actually have are like a save Medicare or and like a something else on the back of it.
yeah. So this is our friend Dan Blackroyd. This is what he does to me constantly. This is
Oh no, the other side like says like lies.
this is MJ Klein is Michael Jackson,
Nice.
Aw.
and me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Fucker. And then he does this. Come on.
Enter.
Oh no.
He's very talented, actually.
Dan Blackroyd is the man. Like it's great, but I hate him in every good way. But only because I can't not show him. He does the work. I got to show when people are willing to take the time to do this stuff.
Right.
If you don't, you're a douchebag, in my opinion.
I was memed one time, and I loved it so much because on another stream, I told the story of us being at January 6th, and somebody face swapped me with the guy that was carrying the podium. And I loved it so much.
I'm the reason Muslim men prefer goats. Oh man, God, the internet.
I love it.
That's
but
our
I
friend
also
Jim
have to-
Satala sending these to every fucking room he's in.
Every
just
fucking one of them. Every,
We
absolutely
all get it.
every fucking one of them. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Snorum, for putting the
I
Flip
don't
City
know how I
link
gotta
in
be
the
in
chat.
so many rooms with him.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes. Please support Flip City magazine, and let's let good people
I'll be back.
be successful, not people that are just grifting. I hate the grifting.
Yeah.
Well, if I can, like, what would that mean to be on newsstands? Like how you guys were saying, like such and such amount of that enabled you to be on newsstands. What would that mean? Like what?
Like literally, like I think broad scope for us to land on newsstands, given our controversial content. To me, it like signifies a cultural shift. But for us personally, like it would mean like legitimacy, like we're accepted as part of the mainstream. Not that I care that much about that, but it would also mean
You're in at least competition. At least you're in competition with the mainstream. That's the thing, right?
yes, there's
Yes.
that. And it would probably mean that I wouldn't crowdfund anymore because I know we can make it on newsstands. I mean, I know we can hit that mark with our barcode of being at that 30%, between 20 and 30% sales, or even higher. I think we could hit that with the content that we have.
Plus, you
So-
said it helps you increase your ability to charge more for ads within your book, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah. So basically, we'd be out of competition for crowdfunding money. So you guys want to make that happen. We won't be taking any crowdfunding money because we'd be, doing the regular retail thing.
And also, even if your single issue newsstand sales aren't blowing it out of the water, you're really fishing for subscribers out of that.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, like you would still want to, like if you had a Patreon, keep that going to make those people feel like they're really in the know, right? Like even DC had a monthly subscription club. Like that was a thing back in the 80s and 70s. You could be part of their subscriber club and get the books straight from them rather than going to the comic book store. You'll see some books without UPC codes because they were part of the club. So that's what's really cool. All these people know how to make money once they get big. What the hell happened to my chat? My whole chat just went away.
That's what's so valuable about networking in the indie community is all the different ideas. So I have to give major thank you to Stimulated Cynic again for, saying, hey, why don't you guys
I
do
said it
these
first.
things? You did?
I'm the one who brought up Patreon.
Well, I
How
ignored
dare
you.
you give that retard any credit? He's from Alabama. I'm kidding. He's actually
Well,
got time. He's actually got time to like converse with you, and he's a pretty smart guy. So I would hate to like tell you to DM me, and I'm busy all day, and I'll get back to you. But Cynic will get back to you. He loves doing this stuff. Ask Ruby King.
Well, I just got to say that Snorum 11
Storm 11 are you, which is actually, if you read it backwards, it's you're all morons.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like it even more now.
Yes.
That basically is the main way we make money already. So yeah, our subscriptions, we take subscriptions. You just go to flipcitymag.com and subscribe to our regular print subscription, and it's there. It's exactly what you asked for.
Oh, you do have a subscription model
on
the website?
Yes. Yeah. You just go there and click through to our store, and you get your Flip City quarterly in the mail. It's kind of like set it and forget it, and you'll get your Flip Cities. Yeah. And it's very, very affordable. It's only $44.98 for the 4 per year.
How much?
$44.98.
And you get all 4 issues?
Yeah.
It's pretty solid, and the book takes you a while to
Why
read.
isn't that part of your campaign?
Because we only want to take subscriptions through our website. Or are you talking about even sending people to our website to go subscribe? I don't know. See, and this is what's also so valuable about me going around to different streams, talking to people that have experience in this. Me in setting up the campaign, I don't want to not get the money on the campaign because I want it to be a successful campaign. So I don't want to send them to our website. But if you guys are like, man, send them to your website, and suggest that, I might change the campaign and what we do in the future.
What's the website name?
It's flipcitymag.com.
See, one of the ways to look at it too is that like all the different platforms are essentially like different audiences. The people that are on Indiegogo are not the people that are on Kickstarter or Fund My Comic or Facebook or Instagram, or like even with all these social media platforms.
Yeah, they're very sectionalized. Facebook people don't watch YouTube necessarily, or Twitter or Twitch people don't watch YouTube. They don't know what the hell's going on out here.
It's crazy. It's a whole.
It's all the different niches.
Yeah. No, it is
or
weird.
TikTok.
Sometimes we'll have a spot on podcasts that blow out, and other people's audiences who you think would take to it are, just very slow or not on it because there's just these different personality elements for these crowds.
Yeah, that's true.
Guys, if you go to their website, they have a free sampler.
There's a free sampler. You can get back issues. There's stuff up there.
Yeah. Just like you were saying, don't give too much away for free. And I was saying we give away too much for free. There's that sampler directly on the website. But in exchange for your email, you get an even bigger sampler.
Sure. But it's nice. It's just a sampler, though. I mean,
there's a lot in it, though. I mean, it's basically the size of one of our regular magazines. And packed with stuff, ranging from probably issue 5 through 22, 21 is in that.
Free hat with purchase.
That's right.
Tinfoil hat.
It's a free handcrafted tinfoil hat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Deep State, middle finger. Nice. I like that. That's pretty cool. I like the hoodie.
Yeah, that's actually we partnered with an American premium apparel um, company, and that's a link through to their website to find the Flip City signature series, and there's probably 6 or 7 different designs that you can choose from.
This shirt's pretty goddamn cool. Did you design this yourself, Scott?
No, Rise Attire actually did the illustration and designed the whole thing on that one.
Wow. Nice female shirt. That's wow.
We can get one for Ruby King.
Ugly
Yeah.
Christmas sweater. Nice. Like it.
We love our ugly Christmas sweater. Yeah, so if anybody wanted the premium apparel, that actually supports 3 United States businesses. It's us, the designers at Rise Attire, and then also the company that makes the apparel.
Okay.
You know, Dave, I went back on the stream just a second ago and was watching you call me a retard. And I have you know,
Yeah.
I'm not retarded. I'm autistic. Fucking
Oh
hell.
my God.
Swear to God.
What
Oh,
what is
boy.
what is the difference there?
I can play piano.
You said someone that's retarded couldn't play piano?
Yeah, have you seen Ruby King ever play the piano?
Oh my God. What have we gotten into?
I don't know. I'm drinking a Mountain Dew. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
So where's the subscription at?
The soda or,
Oh,
or
the
the energy
subscription,
drink?
just scroll to the top, buy in
Soda.
print,
Well, the Coke. I call it a Coke.
Oh,
buy Flip
buy.
City in print. Yep.
Oh, hit subscribe.
Yeah.
Here you go, guys. 44.
And then we have different subscription tiers. We have the regular print subscription and a collector's edition subscription.
What's the
and-
tunes? What's a tunes exclusive?
The Joey B Tunes, I created that because he's bringing people over to us, and we have that volume 22 wouldn't be included with a regular subscription, but it includes an interview with Joey B Tunes and also the premiere edition of his page called Concerned Citizens Corner. So it was a way for me to be able to include the editions that he is in that aren't part of our regular subscription.
So you have a collector's edition?
Yeah, the only difference with that is how it's shipped. So we don't do the normal indie shipping thing in Gemini's and all that. We literally ship them in a plain brown envelope, so it looks like you're getting your porn instead of Flip City. But the collector's subscription, we bag and board the magazine and send it in a rigid mailer. So it's special handling, basically.
Okay. So one more step in the process. Yeah.
Right.
And then you have a digital subscription for $29.
Yes.
There you go, Andrew. Nice. That's
Yeah. So that's
pretty
our
nice.
store. It needs a little work, but
well, it's nice that you offer subscriptions. I mean, $45 to get. Are they average about 60 pages? Is that what you average?
we've been holding pretty strong at 60 pages. We're trying to work our way up to an average 80 page. But it's all revenue.
Yeah,
based,
that's a lot. Like 80
So-
pages is a lot for a magazine.
It is. And, with us adding in advertising. So this is a thing when I was pursuing the newsstand distribution and talking to the people that would help us get on newsstands is thud factor. So you're more likely to get accepted onto newsstands by a distributor if it's a fatter magazine. And that doesn't necessarily mean content. It's literally advertising. So what I'd like to do is get up to 80 pages of content and then another 20 to 40 pages of advertising. And then that makes us really competitive with that thud factor. And I get to also raise the cover price just because it's thicker.
Right. Now, Ben, comics, buy on the rack, what, 31 pages, right? 27 pages. Yeah.
Sounds about normal.
5 to 6 pages of ad minimum in all of those comics. Like DC and Marvel, they had at least 5 or 6 pages worth of.
I'd probably say even 10.
If
you're getting a 32-page comic, you're probably getting 22 pages and 10 pages of ads.
Yeah. And that's where they were making their money. It wasn't on the 15-cent book or the 25-cent book. It was the ads.
Yeah.
But that's how everybody makes money. Like, that's how you make money on YouTube. Super chats are great, but if you can get your videos monetized and you're making ad revenue, that's great. I never get ad revenue. I always get yellow or red. Because this chick is a reason Muslim men prefer goats, and I showed that on stream, and it's already yellow.
You're reporting the news, Dave. So you're doing a service.
I'm doing a yeoman's job of
exactly.
That's all you can ask.
You're sacrificing your financial well-being
for democracy.
For democracy. That's right. Yeah, you nailed it, Andrew.
No, I'm sorry. It's our democracy.
My bad. Our democracy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You got it.
Okay, so Andrew, I think you might like this. You might not like the music because I don't know if you know who it is, but I think you might like the actual what it's about or who's performing. This is a song called Ballroom Blitz. I don't know if you've ever heard it. Older people have.
Oh, I think I've heard of it.
Okay, so we're going to play this. I'm going to get fucking hit, obviously, because it is what it is. Even though it's a fucking cover, I'm probably going to get hit. But let's just talk over it and maybe not. So,
also, bye, Ruby. Have a good night.
Good night, Ruby.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Disgusting. This is sick.
But she can actually sing. She can actually sing. And they can actually play.
No, I'm not going to put up with these transformers in my face. I'm sick of it. For 2 weeks, I've been being bullied.
Come on, man.
No. Or not. You can't make me like the transformers. I think it's a terrible idea. Robot aliens
here from Alabama.
Robot aliens come here and turn into an AM/FM radio. Get out of my face. Or a car. Terrible premise.
That's the one I've got. She's always with me.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Ben, I'm packaging the books up and sending them back to you.
You aren't getting a refund.
I don't want the money back. You keep it. Ew.
You need it more than I do.
What?
I'm not gonna say anything so you get hit. You have to cut this out.
I don't give a shit. I'm not going to cut anything out. Stay red, motherfucker. But I don't know why it would be red because it's a cover. It's like parody, right? It's a bunch of people dressed like Transformers singing a licensed song that they're singing. I don't know where the strike would come from. The original owners or from these guys? Probably the original owners, right?
Owners. Whoever owns, the rights to the actual song.
The Ballroom Blitz.
Yeah.
Well, when the chat says, "Hey, Dave, you're not live anymore," well, nobody got struck. Only happened 100 times on my show so far.
I feel like something should be different about their
Ballroom Blitz
face.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Ben?
Oh, I feel like something could be better about their face.
Well, they got to sing. They got to see the fucking
Yeah.
instruments.
Yeah,
I mean,
they could be
looks like it's just
completely
makeup.
beheaded, and the song could end.
shut up. Uh, come on. Nah, there's not a better heart song than Barracuda, right? Ben? She can sing, dude. Wait till you
I
hear her
just feel
sing
like
this.
I feel like Ben walks around his art studio just like air guitaring the shit out of this.
Hey, Cynic, you can.
Yeah.
All my kids
Yeah.
kids are less than 30, and they all know who Hart is, and they love
Yeah.
Hart.
I'm not making fun of Hart. I just said I
You're
pictured.
making fun of Ben for liking Hart.
I'm not. I'm just now. I'm picturing Dr. Ben walking around his art studio doing air guitar, doing like that weird thing where like you poke your lips out and you're like, yeah, this is great. I'm making fun of Ben,
Mainly
not
a
Hart.
lot of this.
It's a little Clarence Carter. You stroke it to the east, you stroke it to the west, and you stroke it to the woman that you love the best. Is that what you're talking about, Ben?
What if she didn't have
The
drop?
Southern anthem in nightclubs, right, Cynic?
It
Oh
actually
my
is.
God.
Yeah.
Stroking.
Okay, stroke it.
Stroke it.
Jesus Oh, that note was sour.
She's talented though, right, guys? I mean,
She is. That note
she's-
is a little flat though. Not much, but a little.
Like,
She's good.
God.
The costume is good. Like those things when she's jumping around, they're not
Yeah,
like
they-
flopping.
She's not Ann or Nancy. She's just some chick trying to sound like Ann or Nancy. So I think she's pretty good. I will say though, I never thought I'd see Transformers singing 70s and 80s rock songs. It's pretty wild. I just got to say.
It's got
They came out in the 80s, so it's pretty fitting.
I guess. I mean, these guys been doing this, I think, for 5 or 6 years. So
But it doesn't have quite the production.
what's that?
It doesn't quite have the production of the original. So
No, I mean they're guys dressed as and chicks dressed as Transformers.
Yeah.
We don't know if that's a chick.
we're hoping it's a chick.
We're hoping that it's a chick, but we don't
And
know
this
that.
was this was like 75 Hart Barracuda.
Yeah, 70s, 80s. Yeah.
It's pre-Transformers. By
Here you go.
Oh wow.
They're on stage here. We can actually see them live.
Oh, Led Zeppelin.
Yes, baby.
You were a little flat there.
Yeah.
I told y'all.
But she
Nobody-
ain't Robert
everybody wanted-
Plant. She's not Robert Plant, people.
Yeah, well,
She's
well,
dressed as a
practice more.
Transformer.
No,
She's
I was
practicing.
calling out who was trying to sing along. They were flat.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Andrew. He's always.
I
Oh,
thought
shut
you were
up.
I thought you were talking about her chest, Kitty. I was like, my God, she's covered by
it's a robot.
cardboard and plastic.
Think of the toughest song. Well, yeah, the Robert Plant could hit those high girly notes, but then be recessed into a real male sounding verse like this. So I don't know. She's having a little trouble with it, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
she's
hard. She's picking the hardest vocal songs of the era.
No, like it's
Jesus. Maybe, I mean, I understand you're going for the high power stuff, but
how about some Walking on Sunshine?
Yeah.
I think she can handle that
Sunshine.
real nicely.
Wow.
But
Feels
I
good.
do appreciate they're going for the rock. Like they're not
Yeah.
going, yeah. So, and then you got this one transformer that's telling you how to make cocktails. Shocks,
Ooh.
cocks.
Okay.
They're just having fun. That's again.
Have you seen the dwarf rock band? I wish I could remember their name. That's pretty good.
Logo is like it's fantastic too.
Oh,
The dwarf.
Have you heard of Slash Street Boys?
no.
Oh,
Oh, like they made a parody song of I'll Want You That Way to I'll Kill You That Way. And and there are these 5 guys who are dressed up as like the 5, iconic horror characters, like Freddy Krueger, Friday the 13th, Scream, Michael from
There you go.
Yeah.
Is this who we're talking about? These
Yeah, that's
guys?
exactly what I was talking about.
Windrose. So they're
Diggy, diggy.
dressed like dwarves. Okay,
Yeah, they're not actual dwarves, but they're doing dwarf rock. Diggy diggy hole. That was a good one.
let's check this out. Let's see if YouTube turns me off in like 25 seconds.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm already in, Ben.
Yeah.
I love this shit. Like, I love this stuff.
It's rousing.
Napalm Records is going to strike me like a mofo.
This already is a really good music video too. Like,
Right?
Yeah.
We're in the intro. Yeah.
Ruby's band.
Wow. They got
He does
Uh,
look like a dwarf.
It's a good
Peter
song.
Jackson needs to look these guys up for their next movie.
Nah,
Did you guys watch the new animated Lord
I
of the Rings
did.
movie that came out?
I did.
How was it?
Oh, like I thought it was good, animation wise, and I liked how, like, it's focused on the humans, rather than like the dwarves and the elves and the hobbits. Like it's something different.
Okay. So I should check it out.
Yeah, you should check it out. But there are like some girl boss moments in it.
Okay. Does she earn it at least though? Does she like
like the main female lead is like she was really good. It's this other female character who was like 50 years old, and and she's taking on like 20 guys at once, with her sword and shield, and I was like, ugh.
Oh. Okay. And is there like no backstory as to why she can do it, or she just does it? That's the problem. When they don't explain why she can do something, that's when she turns into the girl boss, right? But
like it's like this older woman, like she was basically part of like a group of warrior women, that when all the men were out to war, like they were like the only ones left, to like defend the kingdom.
like Wonder Woman and their fucking tribe of Amazons on their island.
Yeah, or like in Wakanda.
Never saw one of those movies.
But that's what's going to happen to Ukraine. Somebody should do a Ukraine Amazon.
Yeah.
All of them went to war. Now only we are left. Quite a wind up here, but yeah. Forging.
Brothers of the Irish oil. Sing, 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 sing. Raise your bigger, raise your voice. Sing, 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 sing. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what will find beneath? Diamond soup is gold and more hidden in the mountain store. Born on the ground, sunk from a field of stone. Raised in the dark, the safety of our Monday home. Still made of iron, still in our bones. You dig and dig, makes us.
Is that what they do? Is sing about being a dwarf?
Yeah,
Yes.
dwarf jobs.
Yes.
Forging and
It's called
Digging.
diggy hole.
digging and forging.
I thought it was going to lead into a porn scene or something. But I am going to. Well, they got two. Oh, this is Napalm Records. I want to. Is that their name? Napalm Records?
No, they're Wild Rose, right? Wind Rose.
No, Windrose. I want to subscribe to them, not.
Well, like,
Yeah.
oh, like I wonder
Not
if it's.
Napalm.
Oh, like I wonder if it's like the company.
Well, that's actually made the record.
Yeah.
But I want to subscribe to Windrose. Maybe they don't have a YouTube channel. Maybe that's part of the deal. They have to go
Maybe.
everything on YouTube through
Yeah.
Napalm.
It might
Oh,
be
here we go.
Dwarfs that don't.
Here's Windrose right here.
There we go.
Let's see their videos. Tour Slayer Europe. Wow. Oh boy, the Windrose Troll Slayer official. Oh boy. Oh. So is that animation or is that AI?
Looks like animation.
Okay.
Play a little more. That's AI.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's
I don't know. It looks too
looks
good
like-
to be.
It looks like somebody AI'd it and then they tuned it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
That's the way to
Don't-
work with AI right now. If you have
Don't maybe
those
me,
skills.
Andrew. Jeez, I'm Michael Jackson. I fucking know. Okay. I swear.
You hear these tunes and you're like, didn't they just steal this from people from the 1300s?
Well, is that cultural appropriation, Dave?
Yeah, right? Where's his fucking swastika? Is that half of one? I do love their energy, though. I love that. All right. Well, subbing
So-
here.
You guys know how the gorillas have the animated band instead of themselves. I think I'd prefer if this band actually just hired real dwarves to lip sync their music. I just
Exactly.
get even bigger.
Real dwarves from Middle Earth.
Yes.
Are you a metal guy, Ben? Do you like metal?
Yeah, I like everything. I'm not like super extreme in anything, but I like a bit of everything.
It's funny. Like my kids never listened to country music growing up, ever. I'd play for them. They wouldn't listen. So every time I get in my truck after my son drives it, it's tuned to the fucking country station. And modern country is just pop that's terrible. It's awful, cynic.
Yeah.
Modern country music. It
I
is.
hate
I like
modern
it.
country.
It's
I love
terrible.
old school country. Like I
There's a
love
couple-
that shit.
There's a couple songs that are okay, but
Yeah, there is what's the ask any old bar stool. That's a good song. I always think of that one because I think it was playing during the Las Vegas thing.
The problem I have with it is it just sounds like they're all faking it. Like they're all faking being country singers. None of it sounds natural. Like they're
I
just
got my
doing the
truck, I
twang.
got my dog.
Yeah. And they're from like fucking Oregon, right? And they're coming to Nashville and they're putting on their fake twang and their pop fucking music and they're selling it as country.
Yeah.
God dang.
Does anybody here like folk music?
Some of it.
Yeah.
I do a show on Wednesdays
Hey.
with a guy that loves folk music.
Dave, look up Jesse Wells. That's Welles. He's like a newer folk guy, but basically he does a whole bunch of video content with all his original music, which I think he's a smart lyricist and he's got a great voice. And he records all these videos in the forest by his house. You know, it's very folk, but for like right now. And I actually watched a few reaction videos to one of his songs called "War Isn't Murder," and it's really good. It's
Well, here's one he just released 12 hours ago called
all right.
Turtle.
Let's see what it is.
Turtles.
I
This is
like
gonna be-
Jesse Wells. I don't know this song. He put from what we were listening to music.
I like
Cool.
turtles.
Oh, it's windy. It's the City of Angels. That's what they call it, right?
Oh, he's in LA.
I guess so. Right now.
I heard that one somewhere.
Oh shit, it's Bob Dylan.
All right, this goes out to the little one in the back there.
Dude, this isn't showing really what he does.
Making their way down the turtle track. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Let's see what he's got. War Isn't Murder.
Yeah,
Is that what you said?
look that one up. Yeah.
There you go.
War isn't murder, good men don't die, children don't starve, and all the women survive. War isn't murder, that's what they say when you're fighting the devil. Murder's okay. War isn't murder, they're called casualties. There ain't a veteran with a good night's sleep. Let's talk about dead people. I mean, dead people. The dead don't feel honored, they don't feel that brave, they don't feel avenged, they're lucky if they got graves. Call your dead mother as
God damn. Holy shit. I see dead people. Holy shit. I think we get the point.
when she
Yeah.
dies, a deathly silence on the other line. The dead don't talk, but the children don't forget. So in 20 short years, you can live to regret that. War isn't murder, there's money at stake. Kelly the Kushner agrees it's good at real estate. War isn't murder, ask Netanyahu, he's got a song for that, then a bomb for you. War.
Did he just call out Israel?
Yes.
Holy shit.
brave fucking man.
I do like that he's in Brooklyn, though, where there's a fucking gazillion bankers. Holy shit,
Well,
man.
Yeah, but they're all too busy hiding mattresses and walls, though.
Well, they're all too busy. They're all too busy hating fucking Israel. Like the Jews in New York hate Israel. It's fucking wild. Like,
War isn't murder, it's an old desert faith. It's a nation state sanctioned righteous hate. Let's talk about dead people. I mean, dead people. If war isn't murder, it's
the vengeance of God. If you can't see the bodies, they don't blow when they're raw. And the flies don't swarm and the children don't cry. If war is murder, good men don't die. So in a short 20 years when you vacation the strip, try not to think about the dead and have a nice trip. War isn't murder, we should all give thanks. I saw it all in a movie, give it up for Tom Hanks.
Where's this guy from?
I think he's in Georgia. If you look at if you just look at the thumbnails of his YouTube, he's always singing in the forest.
Singing in the
The
forest.
Georgia forest. Yeah. Which is turned kind of blue, hasn't it, Cynic? Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia's leaning a little.
Atlanta's
purple, I
blue
would say.
for sure, yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta's
Yeah.
fucking been blue for years.
They don't ship out the
But I mean,
boys,
Alabama's
and the
big
bullets
cities are blue.
survive. Ain't part of the joy. War isn't murder, land is a right, but the bank's called dibs. It's something you can't fight. Let's talk
The
about
bank's called
dead
dibs?
people.
Oh, shit.
I mean, a dead people. The dead don't feel honored. They don't feel that brave. They don't feel avenged. So look here, they got grave.
Oh, those poor turtles.
Oh, shit.
It's a dark sacrifice made on your behalf. So get down on your knees and thank the sweet Lord that war isn't murder.
Anyway, I think he's a clever lyricist and has a good voice.
Yeah. Don't crush me, Jesse. Don't take my fucking $8 in ad revenue for promoting you. Slob Dylan says Raging Homo Sapien.
We have
He's got a better voice than Dylan now. I can't stand Dylan's voice ever. I can't stand it.
Isn't there a movie? Isn't there a movie coming out about him?
It already did.
Who, Bob Dylan?
Oh, I bet
Yeah,
it sucked so bad.
Yeah, Bob Dylan's terrible.
I think it was like the unknown something.
I wish he would have stayed unknown personally.
Well, then his son came around, Jacob, right? With that fucking band that he had.
Wallflowers.
Oh yeah, the Wallflowers. They had like one good song.
They had a couple songs in their day.
Yeah.
And he actually has a better voice than Bob. Bob just can't sing. He just grinds and growls at the microphone. Good lyrics, but can't stand the song / music. Yeah. It's
No, I can get into something like that sometimes. It depends on what sort of mood I'm in.
Yeah,
Like, if I'm getting drunk by a campfire, I'd jam something like that.
Oh hell yeah!
or maybe trying to impress a chick. Yeah, listen to this little indie guy, man. You might like him. And
I don't have
she
to,
gets all hot
no.
and bothered by him, and you get the payoff.
Dave, you've
Well,
seen my horribly
I've
disfigured
always been
face.
an
That's
indie
impressive
music
enough.
also.
The scars are
His scars really are the topic of the day when I meet women. Okay.
the drive.
Okay. Okay. So I don't know if do you guys know Southern rock bands at all?
Yeah, I used to live next door to the guys who were in Maylene and the Sons of Disaster, I think was the name of the band.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lead singer used to be in Under Oath, was that band's lead singer. Dallas
Right.
something.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you if you know these guys, Cynic. They're from your part of the country.
My neck of the woods. That's how we say it here in the South.
So
They better pick it up.
Oh, dude, it's a 6-minute song. So
Just warming up the drive.
They need to tighten the 6 minutes up.
Their group photo is every band photo ever taken.
yep, for sure.
It's like 3 great Alabama icons. The other 2 were.
You got Bear Bryant. You got the guy that was governor for 50 fucking years.
George Wallace.
Yeah. And I can't.
Oh, I know
remember
who the
other one.
drive-by truckers are. Yeah.
I grew up in North Alabama back in the 1970s when dinosaurs still roamed the earth. I'm speaking, of course, of the 3 great Alabama icons, George Wallace, Bear Bryant, and Ronnie Van Zant.
Oh yeah,
Ronnie
Ronnie.
Van. Wait, hold on.
He's an Alabama icon, but he's not from Alabama, and he
he's
brings it
not
up in the song. He brings it up in the song.
He's not a fucking Alabama icon.
He's
He's not.
to you Alabama fuckers because he's saying "Sweet Home Alabama."
We
You're
hate
too
that
young
song.
to appreciate.
What the fuck
You're-
are you talking about? No, 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 no,
Everything.
no, 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 no,
Updated,
sir.
like,
No,
yellow.
fuck no. Fuck Ronnie Van Zant. He's from Florida, not Alabama.
You're from fucking Alabama, not from Florida.
Born and
Who cares?
raised, buddy.
But these guys have been
Fucking
around
Ronnie
for a
Van-
long time.
Yeah,
Here we go.
and they're retarded. The song's already over in my head.
Shut up, faggot.
That's what I put like.
Is this the same song or did you skip it?
It's Southern fucking rock. They all sound the same, Cynic. Come on.
That's why I was asking, because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was playing on Twitter. I was sending feed pics to Andrew to sell at the Indiana Comic Con.
Sometimes late at night, I feel the beat of
Andrew, you got to charge extra for the soul pics.
Yeah, they're just another Southern rock band that I like them. Their albums are, they never remember the deep cuts on albums that never make like the radio station. Those are the
Yes.
albums I love to find.
Yeah, the
And-
B-sides, right?
Well, like you'll get like an 11-track album, and they only play 2 on the radio for like a year. But you play the other night, you're like, these are fucking better ones on the radio. They're just more popular or whatever.
And back in the day, with good radio stations, you'd be able to hear that music occasionally.
Or you could call them up and request it, and the DJ's like,
Yes.
"Yeah, I'll play that for you, buddy."
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I thought I was the only guy who knew that was out there. Yeah.
Well, we had for a very short period of time a resurgence of that with one station where like they would do deep cut full album plays and stuff like that. It was wonderful. From
Now
like,
everything's automated, right?
2012 to 15. Yeah.
All these radio stations now are just robots, or they're not even half of them are even DJs.
Right.
Well, it's
Yeah.
the cost too. I mean, I assume that you play these 2 cuts on the album because you can play them 1,000 times for a package rate, and as soon as you want to play something that's not on there,
You're not getting paid by the record company, right?
you got to pay more. Or you
Yep.
gotta
The
pay-
the
gotta pay-
station has to pay more
yeah, you
to
got
play
to
it.
pay them more to play those tracks. So that just turns everything into homogenized radio.
Yeah. Remember back when Casey Kasem's Top 40 was a thing we waited for every Saturday? Like
Yeah.
we wanted to know the American Top 40.
No, I never waited for Casey Kasem's top 40 ever once in my life. I
Liar.
never did. No, I never
Liar.
did. Nope.
Oh,
I didn't
guys
give a
did.
shit.
Guys did because we were making mixtapes for our chicks. We were recording the songs on our cassette boom boxes and giving it to the chick in school on Monday. Like,
You know what? What a sad American thing that happened in our generation that was so fucking fun and great and awesome in courting back then that Nothing like that exists. Like I remember making mixtapes and doing like collage covers and stuff. So every single one you make, it's super special for your friend or your boyfriend or whatever.
I
Like,
remember talking to people in public, like, oh my God, remember those days when you actually had to walk up to a girl in public and take a chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, wow, what a concept, Andrew. Like, you know, they don't all hate you. Just because they're nice to you doesn't mean they feel bad for you. They might be interested, but you never know. Like, because Andrew said that the other night, he just thinks they're being nice. That's why they talk to him. Well, that's half the fucking battle to get him to say hi. back.
seriously, Andrew, my face went like this 5 times. That it, like hearing Dave say that, I'm like, is this for real? Andrew, if a girl's talking to you, don't think that.
Never.
There are plenty of nice girls that like boys and want to flirt too, you know?
And not on the phone, in person. Like, death of fucking social actual contact were these things. Social media has made social contact obsolete. No, call your own kids on the phone and try to have a conversation. They're fucking retarded. They don't know how to talk on the phone. It's like, hello. And it takes them 8 seconds to respond. Hello? Like, what? Like, talk. No, I'd rather text you, Dad. No, fucking stop. I get on them all the time. Like, get some social skills. Literally. Get out, touch grass, go to the bar and talk to people at the bar. Not your friend, like the girl that you might want to dance with. Ask her to dance. Let her say no. Then ask another one. Let her say no. Then you ask another one. She says yes. And oh my God, your whole outlook on life has changed. I got a girl to dance with me that I never met before. And then you get her phone number. Oh my God, what a concept. Then you take her on a fucking date the next week.
Hey, this sounds so fucking
I don't know.
exhausting, dude. I don't know where you're getting this from. Can I just do cocaine and play Elden Ring?
Yeah, you can.
Awesome.
You can.
That's all I needed. Thank you.
And when you're 65 years old, you go, man, nobody comes to visit me anymore.
I can no. They'll come to visit. I'll just leave the money on the nightstand.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't remember if it was you who said this. Dave. But like you but someone said that like if you see a cute girl and like you make sure she's with a bunch of other girls, you go up to her and and
ask her to dance.
Yeah, and ask her for a dance. And if she's not, and if she says no, then you say, I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to her.
Exactly. Don't let her win. Don't let her win. Like, don't lose your self-confidence because one in a group of 5 says no. They have no idea who you're talking to. And my dad told me that, and it worked. Like, the girl next to her is, yeah, I'll dance with you. Fine. I mean, not everybody's a bitch. I'm sorry. They're just not. And the one that says no to you is always the one that's the bitchiest because nobody's ever good enough for her. She's always the one that goes home jealous of her friends because they had a good time and she didn't have a good time because she said no to everybody that night. Like, stop. Still, what you got to do, the apps are for sluts. Ain't finding a wife there. Ooh, I don't know. They say you never meet your wife in a bar. I met my wife in a bar. Or a club, and we've been married 30 years. So
I met my ex-wife at a basketball court.
That's cool too. Like, it's on accident, right?
It always was.
Dude, some of the greatest relationships we've ever had are times when you never were looking for it.
I didn't say it was a great relationship. Calm down there, Dave.
It was good enough for you to marry her, dude.
Yeah, it was.
Okay?
It was good up until like the last few months. So.
Yeah, I mean, things happen afterwards, but it was good enough for you to go, man, this is awesome. Like, the hard thing about relationships is people think that relationships aren't work. We all change over 30 years or 20 years or 10 years. You have to adapt to that change. Both of us. Like, I've changed, she's changed, jobs change, whatever's happening, and we have to either go, I can put up with this, or you go, you know what? I don't like a challenge. And a lot of people don't like challenges, man. They just don't. They want the easy life. They want to live close to home. Like, I put my wife through hell in our first 12 years of marriage. We lived in 10 different states with 4 kids. She was moving 4 kids across, not from like Georgia to South Carolina, from like South Carolina to California to Ohio to Arkansas, back to California, Florida, and she's driving a fucking U-Haul as my wife with 4 kids, all under the age of fucking 10.
Oh my God, you were horrible.
She's asleep right above me right now, Kitty. And she's awesome. She's like, my chat knows she's the best thing ever for me, because I'm a retard. All I do is work and make money.
I personally love marriage. I think it's super fun. Me and Scott got married way too late after dating. We dated for over 10 years and then finally got, married. And it's like, dude, I wish we just would have made that commitment early.
Me and my wife dated 10 months and we were married. And 9 months later, my first son was born. But I didn't get married till I was 26. So you got to have some fun. How old were you, Cynic, when you got married?
I was 23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
And how old was your wife?
She was 19.
See, she was a little young. Like, she hadn't experienced anything yet, right? Like, not really. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Even
we got married. Let's see. Got together that July. We got married that February.
So 8 months. Yeah. I think if you know, you know.
You know that.
Yeah.
You
What's
know
the point of
right
a 10-year relationship? Like, before you get married, like, holy shit. Like, don't we know? Like, let's just say I do. Like, Kitty could have half his stuff already.
Half what stuff?
Scott's stuff.
He don't have shit. He has me. I'm his fucking treasure, so that's fine for us.
I like it.
I took everything, including the dog. So get out.
As his relationship with his right hasn't changed for well over 30 years.
Hey man, it's a good relationship if it's going that strong that long. Why change?
Committed.
Ben, have you been married?
Damn it, sweet dude. Proud of you waiting 19 years of living with her before you married her.
12 years.
Oh, you were married for 12 years?
Yes.
Nice.
Marriage is cool. I liked it.
I love it, man. I love coming home knowing that there's a good chance somebody will say I love you when I walk in the door. Like, it's pretty cool. Like,
yeah.
And not just my fucking dogs who go crazy when they see me, but an actual person. And she sleeps next to me every night and says good morning and all that. Like, when I go out of town, she asks how many days are you going out, and she packs my bag for me. Come on. Like, who am I to complain about anything?
I think all men need somebody to pack their bags for them.
God, I wish
women are really good at that shit.
Jesus Christ.
She'll say, what do you need? 2 days. And she knows exactly what that means now after so many years of traveling. She's like, okay, 2 of everything for 2 days. Because I'll shower in the morning, shower at night, and then shower the next day, shower at night, and then come home the next day. And she's like, okay, there you go. And one of the coolest things, Kitty, when we first started dating, excuse me, we're driving down the road one day and I started chatting, like just small talk. And my wife looked at me and she goes, we don't have to small talk. I'm very comfortable driving down the road in peace. You know what kind of pressure that takes off a dude, like trying to be cool and smart, and because you're going on a 3-hour drive across the state of Florida and you want to like entertain her. She's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, oh god damn. Oh man, this is so awesome. I don't have to sound retarded for 3 hours. Great.
And that's while you were dating.
Oh yeah, we're dating.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sleeping psychopathy. Oh, thank Christ. Cynic is here. Thank Christ.
You're welcome. It's like a fan.
Sometimes
I don't know if that's sarcastic.
she
or-
bullies me on Twitter, so I don't know. She bullied the shit out of me on Twitter last night. I went to bed listening to emo music and crying. It was terrible.
Now,
That's how those people bond.
now, Kitty.
but
I'm gonna.
sleeping, that's fine because she didn't try to small talk me back. See, the difference would have been like if she told me to shut up and then started wanting to talk about her shit, but she didn't. Then I'd be like, oh, I was talking too much. She's like, no, she was cool, just sitting there listening to like probably the Wallflowers or Jim Blossoms or something, driving across Florida from Fort Lauderdale to Naples or wherever we were going for that weekend. No, my ex-wife, I haven't had one of those yet. I'm not looking to have one. Not at my age now.
I mean, having an ex-wife worked out for me financially, so it was pretty good.
Now, Kitty.
Dr. Ben knows the story.
Me as well. I mean, I'm not trying to encourage anyone, but
Yeah,
I'll be
my
right back.
student loans got paid off, so
Because you got divorced?
yeah, she tried to claim me on taxes, and they took her tax check and paid off my student loans with it. It's good stuff, man.
that wasn't good. I like that.
God loves me sometimes, every once in a while. Sleeping psychopathy. I did not bully myself. You bullied me for a solid hour last night. What are you talking about? People, I swear. They say I gaslight myself. Jerks. Look, I come on here every night, Dr. Ben, and I pour my heart and soul into making this show the best that I can make it. And then I go on Twitter and I just get beat up and tossed around. And I'm getting tired of it, man.
I watch a lot of like encouragement videos. One of the things they say is like, when like the devil's coming at you. A lot of them are like spiritual folks.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
Devil's coming at you. He's sending his agents after you.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that to people that are weak.
Oh.
He sees a threat. Go after the threat.
And that's why it's happening. The devil is scared of me because he's a punk bitch.
Essentially, yeah.
I got you. Thank you, Dr. Ben. That's why you're a doctor.
So I do. I'm just glad to help.
They're calling me stimulated Coper in the chat.
What did I call you the other night? Cynically stimulated or something like that?
Yeah, you said that's my OnlyFans account. Yeah.
Right. Cynic,
Thank you, Will.
This is what happens when you detract the toothless of CG.
Bro, that's been a hell of a fucking time on Twitter today. Ooh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Smart move, by the way, Kitty, by staying out of the fucking indie comic drama weirdness, and just sticking to your mainstream stuff, because mainstream don't really care.
I don't think they even know.
Yeah, just stay away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just it's exhausting because you have a lot of prima donnas online that always have to be right.
And it's not just CG; it's fucking manga people.
Yeah.
It's all of them. They're out of control.
Last night's show should tell you for sure that it's everywhere, man.
Yep.
Everybody's got somebody that they hate, and they're coming after that person.
I love everybody. Frog Tony's my best friend, by the way. He just does not know it yet. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying, like, there's always somebody that somebody's going after in these groups, and once they get that guy, they'll find the next guy. It's really weird. Like,
Without
now-
even being involved in it and just seeing what happens, it's already very exhausting.
Thank
Like
you.
I can't imagine even dipping a toe into the bullshit. It's like, whoa, what a fucking waste of time. Aren't we all supposed to be creating and making a thing? Like,
Lady.
who has time for this shit?
That's why I have like What the Fuck Wednesday show where we talk about a family from West Virginia, or we talk about weird politics stuff, and then we have conspiracy theory shows, because that shit's fun. No drama involved. Let's just
For a little
talk
bit.
and hang out with the chat. What's that, Andrew?
I'm coming to conspiracy theory show. Definitely. I have an open invite.
I'll send you the link every Thursday, just
Yeah,
if you
dude,
want to. If you
please.
show up, just show up.
That'd be great.
And Saturday night's just movie night. Like, I love Saturday night. Like, I look forward to Wednesday and Thursday, so I can put the poll in the chat for the chat to vote for the 2 movies we're gonna watch, and then Saturday watching them. It's fucking great. Because we sit here for 4 or 5 hours, and when you're on Rumble, you can play all the music videos you want, and they don't care. You can say Hitler was a god, whatever you want to, and they're not going to like take your channel down.
If you don't mind, I do want to plug real quick for. I mean, they're not.
I said
even
Hitler,
friends.
and she wants to plug something. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, yes, it's the perfect time to plug this.
Are you gonna plug Ye's fucking website and his swastika t-shirts?
No, it's
because I bought them all, and they
talking
canceled
about having fun over on Rumble because you could watch movies and you're not getting fucked with. There is the most independent, wonderful streaming platform that's been going for 4 years. It's called Pilled, and you can do the exact same thing there. So if you can make a Pilled account and also stream there, you will start growing a smaller audience. It's not a huge user base or anything, but what's great, my most favorite feature of Pilled is in chat. They have stickers, but basically it's just GIFs. And so you can, like, the catalog is endless of what you can choose from. And you can drop GIFs in the chat, and you can make your own GIFs and upload them and drop them. It's really a fun
I just looked it up.
Yeah.
I just looked it up.
I fucking love Pilled, and I think
It looks very right-wing heavy, kind of like Rumble.
Oh my god, dude! So do you guys remember the big purge, the Q purge of YouTube in like 2021? A lot of a ton of anybody that talked like about vaccines or anything, they were all getting purged from YouTube. That's when Pilled launched, and it drew a lot of like really conspiracy heavy people to it. So that's the main base of the platform. Dude, Pilled's fun. Make an account and stream there.
State of the Union. Dead is Democrat bullshit.
What's also fun is see on the left side right there, Dave, is everybody that's live. Everybody that's live. So you don't have to subscribe to them to see who's live because it's a smaller platform. So,
damn, there's a lot of people live.
Yeah.
This guy's got 427 live viewers. That's pretty good.
Yes. So it's
now,
also easy.
I wonder if I can stream to them through StreamYards.
If you can do a custom RTMP, you can.
Yeah, we can.
Then you'll be able to stream there.
I have to install an app. What the fuck?
I didn't have to install an app.
It says install over here. What the hell is this?
You can just make an online account, I think.
I don't have a home. What's this ad? I'll figure it out off stream. I'll definitely log or check it out.
Check it out on when you have a chance. Like even just click through the streams and look how the chat looks and all that kind of stuff when you have time.
I want to see this guy with 427 live viewers. What's he talking about?
Video.
From the outside, hits the triple.
All right, he's known as a
They're
fucking
streaming a
basketball game.
basketball.
Okay.
Can you fucking escape?
Yeah, Belushi's a pretty popular streamer over there.
Anyways,
Average
it
Joe.
was a great first stream. I at one point I think they were saying there was hundreds of people
Wow.
over there on the app.
Nice. I know he banged a bunch of broads. Who gives a? If nice people start killing psychos, okay?
Oh yeah, the other thing is you monetize immediately through their monetization platform. So
Yeah.
you don't have to hit any numbers or anything like
Same
that.
with Rumble.
Yeah, exactly.
You just never make any ad revenue on Rumble. Like, it's impossible. Like, I stream 4 or 5 hours a night. I've never got a fucking like a check from Rumble saying you made like $8 in ad revenue this month, but they play ads in every goddamn video.
Yeah, they do, and they play 2 right up front.
My wife hates it. She's like, I got to watch 2 to 3 of these goddamn videos up front.
Yeah.
Now,
It is.
I
annoying.
don't turn on ads in my live streams on YouTube because my chat says they're super annoying. Like during the stream, they'll just play an ad.
Yeah.
Like what? Like that's like play them at the beginning and end, but not like. So I turned them off right away because I don't want to annoy the chat. The chat's why we're here. Without the
Right.
chat, the show's stupid.
Yes, it is the very worst during a live stream, especially when I'm turning on a live stream while I'm doing dishes and shit, and then an ad comes on. I'm like, this is why I'm watching a fucking live stream, so I don't have to skip a damn ad.
Yeah.
My hands are wet. I'm doing shit. Like, I just want to listen.
And I actually pay for YouTube so I don't have to watch ads. So I have no idea what the ads are like, but apparently they're pretty intrusive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so even my grandson, he ruins my whole feed because he's on my login watching fucking Minecraft videos all day. When he's home from school, he's 5 years old watching these Minecraft YouTubers. I'll go to my feed the next day. Oh, recommended. Some dipshit playing Minecraft. So I don't even look at my feed. I just go straight to my subscriptions. Saw who released new stuff because the feed is garbage.
Yep.
Rumble is garbage.
What's up,
Rumble's not garbage, sleeping. Rumble's just new. That's the thing. Like YouTube wasn't great in the beginning. All these platforms had to figure this shit out. Now, I'm just afraid when Rumble figures it out, there will be no more movie streams on fucking Rumble because they're going to have to follow the rules of ad revenue so that they're not pissing off corporate sponsors and shit. That's what worries me. Like once they all get so big, they all fucking bend the knee to these assholes.
Which makes it even more important to go over and make your account on Pilled.
Well, are you on True Social?
We have a True Social account, but I don't look at it at all. Like, I don't think I posted in like a year and a half over there.
So you're not there for the great Trump posts or whatever?
People repost that shit on Twitter. Like,
it's like sucks, right? Like, and it's weird that like these two guys are actually kind of competing with Truth and X, but they're also like doing great things for our government at the same time. It's pretty awesome. Like this USAID thing that fucking
oh my God.
It's
Like,
unbelievable.
It has made me interested again in what is happening. It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Like when he told fucking Zelensky, get the fuck out of the White House, like literally get the fuck out. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see us kowtowing to some fucker who danced on TV to get popular in his country, demanding fucking money and weapons from us when there ain't a goddamn person in Ukraine who gives a shit about what happens in Andrew's home state of Indiana. Like they don't care, but we're supposed to care about them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, fuck off. What? Why do I care? If Canada came down here and invaded the U.S., Ukraine ain't sending us money to fight the Canadians. It's just not happening.
I know
because they don't give a shit.
Well, how often does anybody ever send us any money for anything that we're going through? It's like
Nobody.
literally like the US is always just
Yeah.
flooding
How many
the fucking
countries sent money to California for those wildfires?
It's almost like you know, if I'm gonna be paying all these countries, you know, I better damn well police the world.
Well, that's what I think Trump wants to stop doing, is policing the world. Just saying, like, it doesn't make any sense. We don't need to be the world police. We're not fucking Team America anymore.
It's not financially feasible anyway. It's not doing anything but draining our wallets daily, and we've got
On a
nothing in
personal level too, not like on
Yeah.
not on a you know, a government scale, on a personal scale.
Yeah.
So they can all go fuck off. Just saying.
Agreed.
Are you glad you came on, Kitty?
Oh, dude, I've had a great time. And I did see that Dr. Ben was coming on even before I think you told me. And I was so happy to see that. I was like, oh, Dr. Ben might be here. Somebody I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we adopted him actually. It's weird.
He's just such a cutie.
Well, let's calm down, Kitty. Let's not overstate.
He's really weird too. So I mean, and I have a soft spot for weird people. So
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Right. It's the total package, kind of.
It's the total
exactly.
package.
Exactly. I mean, I married Scott for a reason.
He seems like an all right guy.
Did he go to bed? Did Scott go to bed?
Oh, no, he went to go check on dinner. Our daughter was cooking for us, but I think he went to go help out.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you guys are in California.
Yeah, but it's already almost 10 and I haven't eaten dinner yet. And hey, I want to shout out my friend Doc Blaylock. He said, "Wait, where am I watching?" And I think he might be on my channel.
Oh yeah, Doc Blaylock.
That's fine. Good to MSB 2.0. They make Team America a tech thong.
Nice.
I think that's on your channel too. I
Yeah,
think.
it looks that way.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
it's
you
not
do have 22 people watching on your channel right now, so that's pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody on the Flip City Magazine channel. That is actually a decent viewership for me live over there. So, hello and welcome. Say what's up in chat. Give me a thumbs up and like and share and subscribe. And help with that algorithm.
And I'm gonna be totally douchey to your fans and put my link. I'm gonna put my link in my chat so maybe they can come over here and subscribe to my channel, because ever since Cynic joined my channel, I lose about 6 fucking viewers a week.
Really?
What the fuck? Dave? But everybody else's channel I'm on, they gain like 10 a week. It's so weird.
Shut up. Nobody. You know what?
You're not utilizing.
I want to see. I want to see receipts. I have my own receipts. I see my channel
every time we do a show. Ruby posts the subscriber numbers on Twitter. So go look at his page.
Ruby's a cuck for you. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Am I wrong, Andrew?
I try to quit his show on a weekly fucking basis, and he won't let me.
Doc, I hope you.
I wish I could quit you.
Doc, I hope you hit the thumbs up over on the Flip City channel before switching over here for the algorithm.
Oh, Doc's on my channel. Oh,
yeah, he moved
Doc.
over.
Thanks, man. I hope you sub. Give us. Like I never run my banners. Like, oh, please like and subscribe. I don't run the banner. I have one. I don't remember to say it enough. If you don't ask, they don't do it. Like, that's a thing. If you don't ask people, they don't do it. So
I literally never do it until I'm asked. And I feel like a fucking asshole for making people ask me to do it. I'm like, how come I just don't do it? Which, by the way, Dave, I needed to let you know that the way I do my YouTube is I do look for who's live. And that's why I have watched you so much, is because you're live so often. So
it's
that's
retarded.
how I know.
Yeah.
I know your show is because you're on a lot.
Does Doc like to come on live streams?
Oh yeah, dude, Doc, can we send him the link? Do you mind if I send him the link?
I don't
So
care.
I do a Wednesday morning show on Doc Blaylock's channel called Doc's Coffee Shop, and it's always really fun. Can I private
Doc,
chat
if you
the
follow
link
me
for
on
that?
X, man, if you follow me at RazorDave68 on X, like Kitty hit me up yesterday about, hey, I'd like to come on your show. Today she's here.
Yeah.
And I would have did it last night, but I was on the road and I didn't want to do it from a hostage situation in the hotel room. But yeah, if you like I have a pretty I didn't know Dr. Ben. And like he's a staple now. He's fun. The good thing about Ben is he's super quiet in the background until you ask him a question, and then he'll give you a straight up answer. It's great.
That's what everyone says.
Yeah, my chat bitches about sinning because he talks too much.
Yeah, dude, I'm just you know me, a mile a minute.
You do have your moments.
Sometimes it just depends, you know. I'm a tired boy lately, though. I've been traveling and doing all kinds of weird shit. Like, life's been busy.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Doc. I'm gonna follow you back.
Yeah, Flip City still hasn't followed me after I followed them. I can't believe this.
How long ago was that?
Like at the beginning of the show too.
Okay.
I
Flip
cannot.
City? You gotta
Yeah.
follow at Kitty Flip City.
Oh,
And I'm going to tell a humorous anecdote about the whole following and following back thing. So we have a contributor named Psychosity, and me as my personal account at Kitty Flip City, I tweeted about him and tagged him and said blah, 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 nice stuff about him. And he liked the tweet, but didn't follow me back. And then I said, it's customary to follow back, blah, blah, blah. And he got super apologetic, like 2 long tweets back. And I was like, dude, I was kind of fucking around. Like,
hello, Doc. Good to meet you.
Hello.
Doc.
Nice to meet you. Is it Dave?
Yep, I'm Dave.
Dave, good to meet you. Hi, Ben. I've run across Ben before. I know that chick in the top from somewhere.
I'm kind of guessing Doc's from the South.
Texas, it sounds like.
No, indeed. No, indeed, sir.
He's got that Randy Savage voice.
Well, that's you got to work hard to get here. It's 2 packs a day for 45 years.
I'm getting there, man. Don't you worry about it.
Come on with it.
Me too.
No, originally I sounded a lot like Alvin from the Chipmunks, and that just wouldn't do. I'm 6'2", 260 pounds. I couldn't have that voice. So my doctor recommended 2 packs a day, and look, here I am.
What a smart doc. I love that guy. What's his name? Marlboro?
Ben.
It was Dr. Winston. Sadly, he passed away, but not from emphysema. He had a coke habit.
My type of guy.
Coca-Cola. Oh. He drank too much.
The sugar killed him. The sugar got him in the end.
He got the diabetes. He got the diabetes. South Carolina is originally my home, raging Homo sapien. Yeah. So you were close when you said North Carolina, but I was exiled.
What part of South Carolina?
The Low Country, Beaufort, Port Royal.
Oh, so southern part of the state.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I used to live in Rock Hill, right outside of Charlotte. So that's why I'm asking.
Okay. Yeah. There's 2 states in South Carolina. There's the coast, and then there's everybody else.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. It's like Arkansas. You got the Ozarks, and you got fucking cotton. That's the state. Like or rice. It's the Ozarks or farmland.
Right.
And you go from. It's kind of like California. The beach is the Ozarks, where maybe people with money live. And then, on the other side of the mountains in California desert, it's all poor ass motherfuckers trying to get by.
Right.
Just like the farmers down in Arkansas that are fucking scraping by with their rice and cotton fields.
So wait, you're telling me that the Ozarks is where the rich Arkansans live?
Well, it's Fayetteville, Eureka Springs, and Harrison. That's about it, man. Other than that, what else is in Arkansas? I'm from Arkansas. That's why I can talk shit.
Yeah, I have no idea what's in Arkansas. What was it? Lieutenant Dan said Little Rock was nice.
I used to live in Little Rock, and I saw Clinton give his fucking speech announcing he was running for president. It was at a lunch break when I was running, and I looked at my dad and I go, "He'll never win. He can't speak. He has he has no speaking ability." 9 months later, dun 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 dun, dun fucking
That's
Clinton
right.
won. Holy shit!
Yeah. Listen, all it took was playing saxophone on Arsenio Hall, and poof,
That was
he's in.
it. Yeah.
He was in. It was a lock.
Yeah.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
It depends on what is. But look, I mean, honestly, we've all seen Hillary.
Yeah.
Was there
pre-president or governor Hillary is a hideous person. Like, oh my God, dark brown hair, looks like a troll. They did so much work to make her look presentable just for him to be governor, and then they tripled it to make her look like presentable, like the president's wife. She is awful, and she's from Chicago.
Yeah, they got that
family.
They got that John Deere ride mower to run between them eyebrows.
Oh God!
When she was young, that unibrow. She was a Razorback, Arkansas Razorback.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't fucking insult my Razorbacks like that. No,
they're terrible, Dave. What are you talking about? When's the last time they've had a good team?
What'd you say, Vanderbilt?
We got beat by Vanderbilt one time in like 2 decades. It happens.
Who else did you lose to this year?
Almost everybody. We're not going to talk about
so,
it's the rebuilding year. Okay,
Cynic, who is we?
University of Alabama.
How about them dogs? Hey,
fuck them
dogs. I got a question about Alabama. Yeah. It's like they're the Alabama Crimson Tide. Does that mean their mascot's a bucket of water? I mean, why is there an elephant involved in this thing? How did that happen?
I've never actually looked up the elephant stuff, but the Crimson Tide was based off of the
women having periods in college.
No, the offense. Shut the fuck up, you asshole. It was the offensive line one year. Look, they said that they looked like a tide crashing over the other guys, so they got the nickname Crimson Tide.
Unfortunate.
I mean, they never come to town, and it's like now taking the field, the Alabama Elephants.
Yeah, no, it's they. Thank God, actually. I'd rather be the Crimson Tide than the Alabama Elephants. That sounds like my aunt.
Hey, the biggest zoo in the South with a fence around Alabama.
Hey, man. All right, that's it. Now we're starting to get personal here. Jesus Christ.
So, I think I drove Dave off. I'm sorry.
No, Dave's fine. He'll be back. He's probably going to let the dogs out or get another bourbon or something.
No, I had to get some more water. But okay. What is the actual Alabama mascot?
It's Allie the elephant. That's the actual mascot.
So it's the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Yes.
But what was it before that?
I don't know. I never looked it up.
The elephants.
I mean, it's like you said, it was based off an offensive line thing, Cynic. Is that what you were saying when I walked away?
Yeah.
From what year? Like 1904? Because it seems to be
I mean, University of Alabama's football team's been around since like the late 1800s, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was in
like most southern schools. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 1876 was when they started calling them the Crimson Tide, but it had more to do with the slaughter of all those innocent. Never mind. Never mind.
Hey, Stinek,
Those
I don't
innocent
know.
slave owners. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with
poor
that.
guys.
What were you gonna say, Kitty?
Oh, I was just saying that in chat, it looks like Salty is trying to set you up for a slam dunk.
I said I don't know Salty, and then he
Oh,
yelled at
okay,
me,
I
and I
missed
guess he
it.
didn't see it. So I'm waiting on Salty to write his
I know,
response about what does Crimson
What's the
Tide and
punchline,
Canada
Salty?
have in common.
And Canada, not Canada, Canada.
Oh yeah, Canada. My bad. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We got to start calling Canada Canada. That's awesome.
Oh, did you guys see the videos today where they're pulling all American whiskey and bourbon off their shelves?
I did. And I got to tell you, I'm just absolutely heartbroken and quaking in my little boots.
You know what's the best-selling bourbon and whiskey in Canada is American, right? Nobody gives a fuck about Canadian whiskey. It's garbage. It's so stupid. They're crushing their own.
Dave, you don't like to sit down with a nice warm glass of Canadian mist?
No, I would rather fucking drink turpentine. It's awful. Oh my God. What are you proving? You guys are gonna go broke. Pay your tariffs or shut the fuck up.
If they want to get in a trade war with the U.S.,
yeah,
good luck with that.
We'll own them in 9 months because they'll be begging us to buy the real estate. Yeah.
Is it Alberta that's already saying, hey, we're not opposed to that whole 51st state thing?
Oh, they've been that way for a long time, though.
Yeah. All my Alberta friends have told me exactly the same thing. They consider themselves the Texas of Canada, and want to be Americans. So
isn't that where Calgary is?
It's on the West Coast, right? Alberta's West Coast.
I think it is touching Montana or something like that.
Yeah.
Somebody tell me.
I think I have to go through Alberta to get to Alaska. So they're kind of used to we make Canada a territory. Yeah, just like Mexico. Both of them can fuck off. Yeah. No, Dave, eliminate the tariffs and get with the program. No. You want to do business here? Pay up or shut up. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I don't pay extra for tariffs. They pay extra for tariffs. And at the end of the day, I want there to be enough tariffs for our own companies to say, you know what? It ain't worth it. Let's build our own factories. That's where Trump wants this shit to go.
And it's happening already.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, we can refurb that factory back to... Yeah.
Or in Arizona, 8,000 employees. Hello.
It's not bad math for us.
Oh, I was glad to see our U.S. Hockey team, standing up for America. But at the same time, they shouldn't be hitting women.
Good job, Andrew.
Well, I mean,
I have no idea what that means.
The Canadians are pussies.
Yeah.
Oh, they okay. We played Canada in a hockey match. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and we got into 3 fights within 9 seconds of the game.
Well, they booed our national anthem.
Oh yeah.
And so the American hockey team came out in the first 30 seconds, had 3 brawls, and then kicked their asses.
Good. They deserve every bit of that.
Not that I give a shit, because hockey's not really a sport.
Well, it's just good to see men fucking defending what they believe in.
Sure.
Yeah.
Brawling on ice.
I mean, isn't that why everybody watches hockey?
I'd rather just watch ice skating. At least the girls are cuter.
I mean, there's a lot of truth in that. We need another. Who was it? Nancy Kerrigan and who was
Tanya Harding.
Tanya
Tanya
Harding.
Hardy. I don't remember which one blew out which one's knee, but
Tanya beat up the other one. Yeah.
we need more of that. We need more of that in women's figure skating. I think it should be a full contact sport.
Oh wait, didn't she like become a boxer after that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tanya did.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
She sure did. Yeah, Tanya got her bad rap. Kerrigan kind of like cheated to get where she was. Tanya was actually a better skater. But she was a poor girl in a rich person sport, so they didn't ever accept her. Yeah, she's like an Archie trying to compete in Texas. Like nobody in Texas has any respect for Arkansans. And that's why Arkansans fucking hate Texas football. All you Longhorns and all you Aggies can go fuck yourselves. As a football fan, but not in real life. Not in real life, but in football terms, that's just like that's how I was raised. Because we were part of the Southwest Conference back in the day, Doc. Like, and we used to beat Texas and all these teams on a regular basis, and then we had to join the fucking SEC. And this is why Simulated said, "When's the last time being good?"
Yeah.
1967.
Yeah,
When
so,
we beat,
so many teams have done that. We want to play in the SEC. Come on over. We'll
now
kick your
Texas
ass.
is there, and Texas. I'm going to give Texas credit for their first official year. Pretty good.
Who was their coach?
USC guy.
No, a USC guy.
Yeah, that's where he started,
yeah,
motherfucker.
Yeah, and he got and he got rehabbed from his alcohol problem at the University of Alabama.
He didn't get rehabbed.
Yes, he did, and he
no.
got that job based off of his offensive coordination at the University of Alabama.
Don't take credit because Nick Saban's a fucking coach.
And what about Georgia? Them dogs? Where'd their head coach come from?
You mean the godlike Vince Dooley, the once and future coach of all coaches? He and Bear Bryant are in Valhalla together.
Jesus Christ, that's an old cut.
Well, here's the question for you, Alabama fucks. Has Nick Saban replaced Bear as the greatest coach in Alabama history for Alabama fans?
Yeah, for me, he has.
No,
but I mean, I'm 39. For my dad, probably not.
Which is kind of crazy, right? Like, your dad's still alive. He saw more championships under Saban than he ever did under.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
and it's weird. Like we live in our.
I'll be honest with you. My favorite coach was Gene Stallings. I met Gene Stallings. I like the shit out of that man.
He's a good man. Yeah, he's a good man. Didn't he go to Texas A&M after he left Alabama?
No, he came from Texas A&M. If I remember correctly.
Came from Texas. I thought he left for Texas A&M.
He could grill a mean burger too. I just want to say.
Oh, you hung out with him and ate a burger, or did you?
No, I just made that shit up. I don't know.
Fucking asshole! What a dick! What a jerk!
I have a fucking clue who you're talking about.
You don't know who Gene Stallings is?
Fuck no.
One of the Junction Boys.
I think Doc don't give a fuck
one of the
about
most
sports.
famous. It's one of the most famous football stories in history.
Hey, Cynic. Look at Salty's comment. Alabama cheating tide.
Yeah, he keeps saying that, but they've never been accused of that, so I'm not paying attention.
Sure, they have every Saturday.
Oh, cope and seethe is what I would say. Yeah, everybody gets that ass kicked for a fucking decade, and y'all want to start claiming cheating. Sure, guys.
Well, you did own the refs. I mean, come on.
Holy fucking
every
shit! Are
call
you serious?
went your way, dude. Every call, like
we literally
pass
had
interference.
no, sir. I'm not going to listen to that bullshit because we had the most flags in the entire.
Oh, shut that motherfucker up.
All right, you done? We had the most penalties for like 4 years in a row out of the entire country. It was embarrassing.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh,
Alabama,
this
I don't
is
know why I'm fucking
the Redskins of the SEC.
The Redskins. Jesus fucking Christ.
Those refs
it is
fly
kind of
first
bad though.
class
It
on
is kind of
Alabama
bad
air.
though. Like you guys actually fear Georgia now.
I don't fear Georgia at all.
But you
I
don't
think
play
they're-
for the team.
I mean, what are you talking about? How do you know they fear them? I never hear
they
them
keep
crying
losing
about it.
to them.
We've lost like twice.
The urine stains on the pants was the first clue.
We wore red pants. Nobody saw those.
I wonder why they wear the red pants. Just so they can, just so they don't have the other team, see them bleed.
No, Alabama actually never wears red pants. They always wear white.
They
pants.
don't. No, they don't.
No, they look like
They only
cherry
change the color of their
parfaits.
jersey. Cherry parfaits. Jesus fucking Christ.
Wow. Alabama.
It's a great state. It's terrible, actually. Y'all stay away. It's terrible. We're racist and we're bigoted. We have sex with
Your
our
gun
cousins.
laws are horrible.
Our gun
Yes.
laws are horrible. Stay the fuck away, people. It's a nightmare to live here. Don't
Go to Texas where they're turning
See,
blue.
yeah,
Texas
go to
is where you want to go. But I have to go to bed. I got to get up in 5 hours and drive 3
Good.
hours for a fucking demo.
Good.
Shut up. But hey, Kitty, thank you for joining tonight. I hope you had a good time. You know, this is kind of what we do every night. We don't ever have a plan. We just ramble and talk and watch videos and stuff. And
I approve.
Yeah,
I know
Doc.
There's been plenty of times where I've come in and said, "Oh, well, they're not talking about things I want to listen to," and then other times I quite enjoy it.
Well,
there's no telling where this road
that's
takes
how my
us.
chat feels. Like, what are we watching? Why are we watching Chris Chan? He is weird. I don't know anything about. I started the internet like just watching YouTube 2.5 years ago. So I don't know any of these people. So my chat knows I know nothing. When I was on the stream last night and they were talking about what lollies, like I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like,
yeah.
And then they explained it to me, and I was like, oh,
This is a
that's
nightmare.
gross. It's gross.
Yeah.
And then you told me what a hentai was, like tentacle porn. Like
Mostly, yeah. Yeah, usually.
yeah, like that's gross.
I mean, it's not like just tentacles, but like, yeah, usually it involves tentacles.
That's
because of-
disgusting.
It's disgusting.
Well, it's
like
look, they're following the law of Japan. Japan does not allow you to show genitalia, so they get around that by using tentacles.
I know, but for Americans to be so into it when it's just like an animated character, like
Oh yeah, no, that's utterly disgusting. I agree with
it's
you.
disgusting. Like what do we?
They forgot Pearl Harbor. They forgot that we showed them the sun twice, Hiroshima, Nagasaki. Come on.
Yeah, but we rebuild them,
Stop
and then
playing
our
Jim's
Americans
videos.
are we got people in America decrying the fact that Japan raised the fucking legal age for sex for girls. Like,
Yeah, no, they wanted
what?
to lower it. Yeah, like they were trying to.
They're
petition to
decrying the
lower
fact
it.
that they
Yeah.
raised it. Like these
Yeah.
fucking weirdos. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
See,
why
that's
you
what
care?
That's
Like-
what happens to a society that gets nuked twice.
Well, these are Americans.
But
that are doing
Americans
that. These are
wanting
American
them
people.
to
Yeah.
keep the age at 12 years old. Like
13.
Well, we should nuke them then, Dave.
Agreed.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
we should nuke them. Nuke
Show
them off
them
the
the
internet.
sun, boys.
Yeah. It was the
Along
most
with
terrifying
anime
stream I've ever
world.
been on in my life last night.
I was trying to keep it on the fucking rails all night. What are you talking about? Ruby kept leaving, and I kept having to run the show.
Oh, it was terrible.
I was physically exhausted when it was over.
I was drunk because I couldn't listen to their nonsense anymore. I just kept drinking beers.
I started popping Percocets. It was great. Fantastic, actually.
Yeah, and they have a drawing fetish to cover. It's like and here's the weird thing, Kitty. they say, "Oh, it's not about the age; it's about the body type."
Yeah, because that makes me
like
better.
That's
what?
keto. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Like, yes, there are 13-year-olds that look 20. It's a thing in the world. It don't mean I want to talk to the 13-year-old. You fucking weirdo! Like, stop.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't
Give
talk
me
to
a
Dr.
fat
Ben.
40-year-old. That's what I want.
I didn't talk to Dr. Ben behind stage until he showed me his ID. Actually.
All right. On that note, nice meeting you, Doc. I'll send you some links if you want to join. We talk about conspiracy theories. We talk about what the fuck plenty of nights. We just hang out. And Kitty, anytime you want to come on, just send me a request. Hey, Dave, want to talk about something? You're more than welcome.
Thank you.
Chat. Thanks for the super chat tonight. Thanks for being here. Yeah, a fat 40-year-old. That's pretty funny.
You want something to grab onto, don't you?
That's a young hot chick for me.
Yes. Like you pervert.
All right. Here's the outro, guys. Good night.
Peace.
Okay, bye.